Good numbing. Hello, YouTube, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. We're in version 6.5, or Luna 6, as this is what we're calling it in the current continuity. We've got this far already. Damn. Today's patch, for retrospect, those that know, there's two things of significance: one character quest and a map expansion. We're looking at it. Mondstadt has an expansion. It's fucking tiny, but it has an expansion. I've mentioned it in the past few patches that the only real negative I have towards the Nod Cry arc is the map, and how the map expansions have been really small. And I kind of get it. My hunch, we'll have to see how what happens when Snezhnaya comes around, but my hunch is because Snezhnaya is going to be huge. We've been told many times that Snezhnaya is a gargantuan region. I feel like the reason why these map expansions are getting smaller and smaller is because they're putting more resources into Snezhnaya. We're still due one more Nod Cry expansion, and we know we're getting it because there's the moon oculi that we just don't have yet. So there has to be another map expansion for it, which also means there's going to be no anima oculi in this area because, Mondstadt's oculi thing is done. But yeah, we'll do that. The other one is a character quest with Linnea. Linnea we'll check out later. For those who are new, I do the exploring first, because that's what I play Genshin for. I love the exploration. It's why I want more map expansions, not less. I love exploring Genshin's world. I think it's the best part of it. But I digress. There's technically two zones. It's just the first one. If you don't know about the second zone, be excited. Be excited. It's kind of insane. Also, there is a new world quest in this region up ahead that I will do as we go if it makes sense to. If it stops me exploring, to try and funnel me onto one path, then I'll come back to it. But I do want to do that. I've got literally nothing else planned today, so I would like to try and do everything in one stream, but we'll see. I've got the next 2 days booked for this as well, if not. But oh, there's all sorts of shit over there. Welcome to Dorman Port. Also, this waypoint is auto-activated when you start. The Northernly Wind Soft Hymn. Right, as usual, before we start really exploring, my first priority is going to be trying to get to the statue to 7. So there's this bit over there to explore as well, but I want to hit the statue first so I can kind of plan out my route of exploring. I've been told that there isn't actually that much in this map. If you get all the waypoints, that already is over a quarter of your completion percentage. Oh my god, it's been so long. Oh my god. Oh my god, remember these?
A chest full of
remember these? Very staple Mondstadt little gimmick to do? Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a thing down there to do as well. Let's go do that now, because it's on my vision cone.
Quietly now.
Oh, you're right, it's Mondstadt. It's going to be nothing but fucking healer shells again.
Easy money.
Yeah, let's try and get to the statue to 7. But we've all been doing well as always. Oh, these are new. The Aetherwing Moth. These, if you're building linear, you need these, and apparently there's not that fucking many of them, so you really need to work on it. Oh, there's new flowers as well. But even with the map expansion, this as a whole is a bit of a smaller patch, because we now know, because it's just the beta starts in literally an hour or two, that the next patch is going to have the next weekly boss. We're going to do a Cleave's bomb. Did Cleave draw it herself? Does it mean there's a bomb buried here? Go on, let's see if there's any other doodles around. Uh-oh. Oh, you're from Snezhnograd. I guess that makes sense. They are going to start having, like, Snez9 characters, like, teased here and there.
Take it easy.
Yeah, have to keep an eye out. Oh, wind wheels as well? Oh, I'm getting nostalgic. And the music's even, like, it's different, but it's in the same vibe as Mondstadt as well. It's like, oh, we really have just come home, huh? Oh, I can see on the mini-map there's a side quest nearby. I wonder if that's just a side quest or if it's the actual main world quest. Oh, what are you selling? Look at your menu. Nothing new. Okay, I mean, I guess it is Mondstadt. I guess they're not going to put, like... I mean, this is new. So I guess they're not going to put too much here that's, like, crazy. Because of how close it is to where you start the game. Like, you actually start here. You could drift over here quite easily early on. About the graffiti on the wall? Oh, you noticed the graffiti nearby too? Two kids are playing Defuse the Bomb game here back. Rather cute, wouldn't you say? A bomb diffuser game? I mean, there weren't any real bombs, were there? Of course not, since when did children carry bombs around? That kid in the purple and pink outfit, she looked older. I think she's the older sister. Told the kid in red only crayons. So the one drew bombs and the other drew arrows, and they kept playing like that till nightfall. Come to think of it, I used to love doodling on the walls at home when I was a kid. After traveling so many places, I realized I missed those days the most. Oh, that's Klee and one of the new characters. There's this other kid that's like very like dark clothed that I've seen in the beta. But yeah, sorry, the next patch looks like it's going to be crazy because the next weekly boss in the next patch, which is crazy as well. It's going to be in Sumeru, and it seems like it's going to be a rematch against Totore, which is like, okay, I'm ready. You know, it's like that's going to be fucking wild. But Nicole is going to be playable, so I imagine Nicole's going to be the main push. Because, you know, the angel. And according to the beta, she has a huge focus on... I was going to say, the Hexen Circle bus. Like, she's all about Hexen Circle, which makes sense. She is a Hexen Circle witch. Yeah. So those who get the Hexen Circle blessings, so, you know, Klee, Razor, Venti, Abedo, you know, characters like that. I think Fischl. All of them will benefit from having Nicole. Which also means I don't really have a playthrough because I don't use any fucking Hexen Circle characters. Like, I don't use Durin, I don't use Mona anymore, you know. So it's kind of an irrelevant team to me. So I'm not really sure what I'm expecting climbing this, but I'm climbing it. Because I'm saving for Sandrone, but it's cool. I'll have to see her animations when that beta goes live to see if she looks, like, more interesting. But I won't be getting it. There's also, one other character. What's this? In certain areas, you can sometimes encounter these wondrous pasta imbued with the authority of space. After interacting with them, you can transform briefly into a plume moth. In this form, you can just accelerate and sprint. Extend button. The sprinting or increasing altitude, the plume moth's stamina will be slowly consumed. When flying through wings, it's being increased temporarily. Oh, is this like similar to the birds in Natlan?
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
How do I interact with it, though? Oh, there's an icon's gonna be on it, so I probably have to do something first to get it. That makes sense. I will worry about your quest in a second. Where's that statue? There it is. I want to see what we're working with. So I know that this part of it is kind of small. I have seen in the beta that it's kind of small. Because the main target is way the fuck up there. I don't know if we can just go straight to it or if it's tied to the quest. But I want to explore before I worry about, like, much else.
Easy money.
There it is. What are you? The Fallen Visual. Oh, that's the world quest then in Dorman Port. Okay, so I can go back and do that one. Oh, there's shit to explore over here as well. Okay, then... Let me activate this. Huh? There's someone here. Not this one either. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to find my way back. I only remember that I need to find an Animo Archon statue. I don't remember anything else. Your way back? It's a vague sense of homesickness, but I can't remember anything at all. When I woke up, the only thing I had was a note in my hand that said, "You are Malky." So I suppose my name is Malky. I should be going now. Goodbye. What a strange person. But he didn't see... What was that? You seem like a bad guy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Are you alright? I had a strange vision. Also, I've got... Just as a heads up, I've got all my windows open because it's very warm today, so you are going to hear vehicles. A strange vision? Could it be because that person touched a statue just now? But yeah, there's nothing else to give. Colorless wind of the mysterious mountain. Millhaven. The Dorman. The old Centimonious sites. Yeah, it wants us to go here, but I'm going to explore along here first, pick up that side quest in Millhaven, and then start working up. To be honest, with how this is structured, it should be a pretty easy exploration, because it's kind of just, not completely a straight line, but close enough. So let me warp. I'll warp here, because it's the closest to water edge. And then I can jump across, and then I can just follow the land there for a bit. There we go. You can't escape me, crabs. Oh, this one I can interact with. I'll hold to fly faster upward or forward. Oh, okay, it really is like the birds then, got it. Hey, cute. I imagine any of like the bigger main new enemies will be kept in the other main zone, not this one. Oh, Jesus.
Gotcha. Quietly. Lush as the moon. Transfixed.
Get out of here. Remember when like, those little like Sissin mages? Like, they're not Sissin. Sissins are like the human ones. But those little like Abyss mages used to be like the biggest fucking threat in the game. There's another enemy around. Where?
Busted. A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Odds and ends and everything in between. Notice board. Cute. Wait a minute. You know what I just realized? There's a port here. You're telling me every boat that stops at this port has to sliver through this to get to it? Bro, no wonder everyone stops at Dorman Port instead. Why isn't Dorman? Because I guess because you don't want the capital like that open on the edge. Well, that just seems crazy. Let me go over here. Oh, just adventurers. Oh, challenge. Get out of the way. Okay, so some of these are like scripted routes, so I'm not pressing anything here.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential.
Is this one awake? Yes. Ah.
Gotcha.
Oh, remember when these guys were like the big threat? I feel you're going to get a lot of that from me today. You're like, remember this? Remember that? It's like, because like, when was the last time we was in Mondstadt? And because this is like, you know, close to the beginning, they basically had to like make a new early-ish game area. So you're not going to see some of like the more complex and crazier enemies because they're just not going to do that. Because it would just be bad game design for new players if they just happened to stumble over here and got destroyed by something way too high level. I imagine there's going to be a couple things that will deter you from staying here too long, but as a whole, they're going to be like respectful of that.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Frog. But it's also in general just nice. Oh, see that? Yeah, there is a couple slightly bigger threats because this guy's here. And although these guys really aren't too bad, if you're new, these guys are gonna be like, "Whoa, that's a big one." You know, they are gonna have that little bit more oomph. Unfortunately for my squad, they're just gonna eat these Hilly Charles alive. Well, I say unfortunately for the Hilly Charles. Oh, another one of these are more like circular ruins.
Gotcha.
With a Hilichurl camp just here. Good fucking miss. There we go. Doesn't matter if I'm playing Resident Evil or Genshin. You ask me to shoot, I'm gonna shoot past their ear instead of just shooting them. God fucking damn it.
Gotcha.
Hey, brother.
Quietly now. A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
I wasn't gonna head over here. Oh, fucking hit explosive barrel, I think. So I wasn't gonna head over here, but they literally spawned in. Of course, I was gonna just shoot. I fucking missed again, bro.
Really?
Yeah, even Yelan's like, are you fucking serious?
Gotcha.
I will say, getting Columbina on my team is probably the biggest, like, noticeable shift in my combat ability I've had since Arlecchino. Like, when Arlecchino first joined, I was like, oh no, this feels like an upgrade. This feels like a character that's designed for a purpose, and it's a strong purpose. But, like, you know, Citlali, Moika, even though I didn't really use Moika in my main team, you know, like, basically all the Natlan characters I rolled for, all of them just felt, you know, pretty standard and whatnot. When I got Lauma, it's because I wanted a character for Nod Cry to be able to use the moon gimmick properly. And she just kind of, like, the biggest thing with Lauma is that she's frail as fuck. You have to be so wary when you use her. You basically drop her skill and swap her out, and that's it. You don't risk anything else with her because she will just crumble.
An impressive boundary.
There we go. gonna follow you with you. Okay. But then Cullen Bina, I go into a fight, use Bina, and everything just kind of crumbles again. And it's like, oh no, Bina is like a big major character. Well, she's a huge upgrade. How valuable she'll remain to be in Snezhnaya, we'll have to fucking see. I will still use her. I want Bina to be main team. Like, she is... Oh, this is just for one of these. Okay. She is the, as much as it hurts, because I love Raiden Shogun, she is the Raiden Shogun replacement for my main squad. This looks like it's a bit higher. Because I've accepted, it's like I kept on saying, oh, I'll swap back to Eula. Eula's still my main. I haven't used Eula since Seat Lali came out. So, like, well, clearly not, you know? Oh, this really is just another Hilichurl camp down over here, huh? Alright.
Take it easy.
Hey, brother.
Gotcha. Forest, protect us.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
And imagine if I had Bina at C6 instead of C5. Like, how much crazier it would have been. Okay, can I have control? Thank you. Alright. I'm noticing all the puzzles are like the gimmick statues are a lot simpler as well. Once again, because we're back in Mondstadt. But it begs the question, because this map expansion is so tiny. Is it tiny because, you know, this is just all they wanted to do? Or is it tiny because there's still more to do later that they just haven't done yet? You know, like... Are we getting this chunk eventually? Are we getting any of this eventually, you know? Like, I mean, you can see there's a land cut off here, so there's still more over here. To be honest, looking at this, it makes me fear that it's just going to be more like little islands and shit. I want, like, Mondstadt to get, like, one big expansion, you know? To make, because Mondstadt is still, I think, even including, like, the islands of Inazuma, I think it's still the smallest region, even with this expansion. Because Liyue is fucking all of this mess. Inazuma, I say that Inazuma might be the actual smallest because of the islands. Like, if you put all the islands together, I can't envision it being as big. But also, Inazuma has a lot more verticality, so... Sumeru obviously has this. Fontaine is, I think... Actually, maybe around the same size, but Fontaine also has the whole ocean, which adds a whole nother dynamic to its map size. Natlun has a lot of caves here, there, and everywhere, but it's but Natlun's also very vertical as well, and Octalatlan is goated. And Nodcry is actually probably the actual smallest. You know, now I think about it, maybe saying Mondstadt's the smallest, it just feels small, but no, it's not actually that small.
Easy money.
It probably it's the least in it, is probably the easier way to put it, because where it's the first region, it's a lot flatter. Like, if you want, like... What's this guy over here? Like, if you want more out of it, you kind of have to, Oh, are you going to be like a... Yes, you're a special thingy.
You poor lost lamb, for the everlasting.
You're like the wandering, like, super bosses.
Things are about to get dicey.
This is where you fall.
Lush as the moon. Quietly now. Gotcha.
Three moons converge.
Yeah. With one heart, we pray.
Oh, I need like a Geo character to get most out of this, huh?
Surge.
Unfortunate.
Oh, Forest.
Okay, there's Lauma's tragedy that I remember. Jesus Christ, we need to kill this thing like now. There's the fragility I know and love. Oh, you can do the Valiant... There's a Valiant Chronicle record in Mondstadt? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I was expecting to go all the way back to Nod Cry, if I'm honest. But I actually know it makes sense that you do it here, because if you had to go all the way to fucking Nod Cry and you're a new player, ooh. Ah, there's another one. There's a pavilion, okay. You can see I haven't really bothered with any of these guys. I just beat them the once and call it quits. Which is why most of them only have like 1 coin. I only get like the 2 coins if I just happen to get lucky. Deal damage to the delicious hot pot summoned by... Oh, okay, break the pot. That actually probably wouldn't be too bad if you just bring a good Geo character. Instead of, you know... just completely not having one on you. There's probably more over there, but no, I'll head back to... There's a quest book up in Melhaven, and then we'll pick up this quest and start heading towards Dorman. Hey, Leopardine. I was sipping my drink while we're doing this. Not again. Why does this keep happening? The field's a mess. At this rate, I won't be able to deliver the flowers on time. What am I supposed to tell my customers? What happened? Look at this. The whole field's wrecked. These flowers are coming in beautifully, and now they're ruined. All because of that menace. That's inhuman. I know, right? Well, not human at all, actually. It's a forest boar. For some reason, it keeps coming down here lately, nibbling the flowers and then flopping around in the middle of that field. And it's slippery. The moment anyone hears it, heads over, it takes off. Just now, it nearly barreled into an elderly man passing by. It's outrageous. This fellow's a real bore, I tell you. Oh, wait, hold on. Aren't you an honorary knight, the one who saved Mondstadt? Then please, I need your help. Alright, I'll chase it off. That's such a relief. I think it headed toward the valley. It's a clever beastie. You might have to lure it out with flowers. Though, well, you can see what's left of mine. Maybe grab a few windrest flowers along the way and use them as bait. It would serve right to get food for once. Look at all these petals. Maybe that's the troll-making forest boar ran off to. Yeah, it really did cause fucking wreckage, huh? Is any of you guys? Oh, fucking Christ. Right, let's wait for Lord to the windrest flowers. Let me just do this. Is it gonna be like another like super fucking big one? Wait until 8 the next day. Fuck!
Take it easy.
There we go. Oh, it is a bigger one.
Branch into salt. Quietly now.
Oh, you have to like... Yeah, I see. Oh, you're a bulky fucker, huh? This is just a T-Rex boss fight in Tomb Raider Anniversary, then.
Things are about to get dicey.
Witness my rise.
quietly.
We should be able to kill it. Even if it does have like a gazillion health for some fucking reason, goodness.
Overruled.
Busted.
Hey, hit this wall again. We fucking died on impact. Oh, deluxe chest? Oh, luxurious, sorry.
Easy money.
I wonder if it respawns like the
Take it easy.
the giant snowball you can find in Dragonspine, which you'd only kill because it drops like a gazillion meat. You're back. Oh, how'd it go? We chased it off. We killed it. Thank you so much. Here's for your trouble. What was this payment after all? I to get the flower back in order. Let's just hope no more inhuman visitors show up again.
Easy money.
Suddenly Inefa shows up. I take offense to that. What do you mean, inhuman? Oh, just hearing Mondstadt music again. Mondstadt, probably the same for a lot of people, was where I genuinely did just fall in love with this game. The vibe, the atmosphere, like the cheekiness of the story, exploring and doing everything. Back in September of 2020, it was just such a charm. It was such a like unique and beautiful like charm that I just adore. And the fact that it's been so long since we've had a reason to explore around like Mondstadt just adds to it. Because it really does feel like returning home. And I've mentioned it before. The reason why I think this expansion happened, instead of it happening, you know, anywhere else, is because Snezhnaya, although it's not the end of the Genshin journey, it's going to carry on beyond Snezhnaya for years to come yet. It's the end of, like, it will be the end of, like, the first major arc. And so I think that's why they chose Mondstadt, to kind of, like, return home before pushing towards the finale. Also, there's a lot of, like, I'm seeing a lot of, like, Slavic names on these characters. We're definitely close-ish to Snezhnaya. We might actually be entering Snezhnaya from here when it eventually comes out. Like, it might be, like, directly north of us here. I assumed we was going to... I know I keep on bringing up the map, sorry. We was going to enter from Nod Cry, but maybe not. Maybe from here. It's too early to say. Dorman Port. Holy shit, they've upgraded. They have, like, rifles now. What are you doing? Oh, I'm recognized. Isn't that contradictory? I'm not really reading what they're saying. I just want to see if they like have anything interesting. As long as when you talk to random people, they give you shit. Oh, there is... Oh, okay. Oh, there's a chest here, and then I saw the exclamation point. Alright, what's your gimmick? I got my skills. The battlefield, as they refine your marksmanship skill, is like the kind of practice you need. Best marksman is gunpowder. Sure. Oh, am I going to be... This might not work out for me. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay, we're using this. Oh, it's motion controlled. Oh, God. I don't play Splatoon. I'm not really used to like this kind of axis aiming. I mean, I really should, because it is very fucking accurate.
As soon as I get this month's paycheck.
A chest full of valuables.
Got anything else for us, or is it just the one game? Of course. Yeah, there absolutely is going to be more rounds. Alright, now I'm ready. I'm going to hold my controller more like center screen. Nice.
Easy money.
Alright, is there gonna be one more? Yep. Also, the contrast of using the right stick versus the axis aim. The right stick is when it, like, super snaps across. Oh, it's this challenge. Okay. Okay, kind of very fucking easy, but this is a good way. This is a good way of teaching you the gyro. Yeah, I really should like learn gyro aiming, because like you can see that like my accuracy is like infinitely like better immediately when I'm using the gyro. I'm basically not missing.
A chest full of
Any more?
valuables.
Oh, Lowen's there.
Trove of potential clues.
Hey, Lowen. Oh, hello, honorary knight. I can't remember what voice he had. What exactly are you doing? Exactly what it looks like. Shooting practice. I am the vice captain of the ranged company, after all. Personally, I much prefer the thrill of getting up close and personal for a good fight. I've read your fucking, like, beta sheet. You're the other characters in the next patch. I know you are. He's literally a sadist. In that case, but it wouldn't do to neglect our bread and butter here at the ranged company. In that case, what's with the apple? Oh, it's not me doing practice, it's those two. Hey, is your aim steady yet? My hands won't stop shaking. My eyes, I can't keep them steady. You're the target? A little pressure is the best motivation, right? Besides, their ammo won't hurt me. If that's the case, why are they shaking? Because if they miss, they'll have to undergo my special training afterward. Oh, there's a fucking special chest area, huh? Where's the vault? Underground? I'll worry about that later.
Please supply full details of any request.
I wonder if they will ever, like... Because there are... Although not many. There are some underground parts in Leeway, and there certainly is in Inazuma as well. I wonder if they'll ever, like, go back or, like, make it so you can, like, change the map when you're in Dragon Spine, because, you know, it's hollow on the inside. So you can do the layers like you can in, like, the other regions. Because that was, like, one of the best quality of life this game ever added, was the layered map. But it's not used at all in, like, outside of now. It's not used at all in, like, the first 3 regions of the game. How big's Dorman Port compared to... Oh, it's not that much smaller. Are you sure this wasn't the capital? When I say that, it's actually in the story that, like, Mondstadt wasn't where the like, Mondstadt, the city, wasn't where the capital was forever. This used to be the old capital, and if you look out the size of that, it's like, well, yeah, clearly you can see where it used to be bigger.
Take it easy.
Oh, fuck, Jesus Christ, that windmill placement. That's like a windmill I'd place down. Quite crowded over there. Paimon wonders what they're talking about. Let's have a look, Paimon. You wouldn't know, Adolf. The knights have already been there more times than I can count. Well, I've been to Snezhnaya lately. This is actually the first I've heard that the knights have been to the lighthouse. So what happened? What do you think? The alarm in the old lighthouse still flickers from time to time. At first, Winslow would shout, "The Abyss! It's the Abyss!" The knights took him seriously and went fully armed, only to find out there wasn't a single trace of the Abyss. I was running back and forth with that a few times. They were completely worn out. If you ask me, it's just the old alarm mechanisms beneath the lighthouse wearing down, but, well, there have been some rumors lately. Oh, goodness. What kind of rumors could that be? Rumors that the ghosts of knights fallen about as long ago are the ones still seen wandering there. Ghosts? Oh, you two. Don't yell when you're talking about scary things. You guys are even scarier than the ghosts. Sorry, Paimon didn't mean to. Oh, it's alright, it's alright. Conversation's always livelier with more people than you are. We introduce ourselves. Hey, we're like the people that saved the fucking world. Emmy and Paimon. Oh, I see. By the way, how is Winslow doing these days? He was terrified by the light from the alarm. Living in the old lighthouse with mechanisms going off all the time would drive anyone crazy. I've heard he's been acting a little crazy lately. Then again, you could say that his well-deserved punishment. Why do you even care about him? Well, we can't leave the alarm mechanism as it is. As a matter of fact, I live near the old lighthouse. And besides, there might be someone else down there. I won't be able to rest easy until we go and check it out. We can't leave poor old Winslow stuck down there either, right? You want to help, Winslow? Just so we're clear, the area below used to be an ancient battlefield. I'm not risking my life down there. Besides, even the Knights of Favonius have checked it out, and the problem still hasn't been solved. That means we'll need someone even more reliable than the Knights. Say a great hero who saved Mondstadt in the past, for example. And where exactly could anyone find a hero like that? Oh no, they're coming for our heads. Well, you do happen to be here. And you know what they say, there is no greater beauty to be found in the world than that of verse and chance. To be honest, even if you're not here, I was planning on investigating on my own anyway. Ah, brave heroes. Forgive my bluntness. But might you possibly entertain my humble request for help? But there are those annoying ghosts. Oh, but some stories say ghosts linger only to guard treasures hidden deep within the mountain. Oh, treasure? Paimon takes the bait so easily. It's not about the treasure, Emmy. That person living in the old lighthouse sounds really miserable. Okay. I knew you two wouldn't refuse. Even if there was no treasure at all, I'd still be more than happy to offer some compensation for this adventure. In fact, I should make some preparations myself. Emmy, how about we meet later at the foot of the lighthouse? Sounds like too much trouble. I'm staying out of it. I've had too much to drink and I need to lie down. That sounds like a Mondstadter, alright. Go home and get some proper rest. Leonard, best of luck to you all. And Adolph, even with Emmy around, don't do anything reckless. Of course. Oh, in the center of town, got it. Oh, this piano. Speaking of the music, if we are rematching Dottore next patch, his first boss theme is one of like the best in the game. I love Dottore's boss theme. It's not my all-time favorite boss theme, but it's up there. It's great. Like I still prefer Child, Ajdahar, and La Senora. Like that like 3-hit strike of like boss themes, all 3 of them are godly. I still love Scaramouche a lot, and I still love Arlecchino's a lot.
Take it easy.
So it's kind of like between all of those messes, it's like which one's like my favorite. Oh, I'm kind of like waddling my way up to this world quest. Let me do the lighthouse one before I worry about that. I will pick up that world quest whilst we explore, because I wouldn't be surprised if that world quest is what triggers you unlocking the other map of this patch. You know, the real attraction. And the reason why I say is I think the world quest is probably going to have story restrictions, that you have to do so much of the main story to do. Because if you could go straight to the other domain instantly, that would be kind of like insane for new players. Like, oh yeah, let's just go to somewhere that's like very clearly endgame. So how are we doing on completion percentage? 36% already. Damn. Yeah, this is definitely small. Oh, is that the entrance? Absolutely it is. Oh, you only need 2 to break in. Okay. I'm glad I checked then, because I would have just assumed 3 and then never visited. I'd have just never have gone, because I'd be like, where the fuck's that 3rd one? I've been so busy, I haven't got around to cleaning the windmill. My wind gliding skill is going to slip if it keeps up. Want to have a competition? Sure, that sounds great. Ready when you are. Repair 9 windmills in 2 minutes. What? Oh, okay, I don't actually have to interact with them. I just have to be near them. Oh, fuck, how do I get to you easily? Oh, I see, okay. Nice.
Treasure. One way to...
Getting the windmill, you say? So I've got stock. Place. It will help. Under that. Have you ever been to Natland? Yes, I have. The cliffs there are high and the tribe skills are flying. I'm going to take the ship to Natland and some proper flight techniques. Jeez.
Take it easy.
Alright, let's go to the base of this odd lighthouse. Whoa, okay. Speaking of 178, oh, it's gonna be something because Mondstadt has literally 0. Like it's like 0 to like 40 something. Adolf. Oh, it's you. You arrived even sooner than I expected. Do you still need more time to prepare? No, everything is needed. That needed doing is already done. Ah, what I said just now wasn't a complaint. It was a compliment. Punctuality is rare. Most only keep others waiting. Sometimes arriving early is a virtue in itself. Take a look at this. It's the kind of mechanism that's been sounding the alarm. It activates because there's a ghost right here, right now. Oh my, looks like there's a ghost among the 3 of us. Then I can assure you I am a living person. I was drinking beer just now. I'm a living person too. So the ghost is Paimon. That's not right. It would appear that there are no ghosts among us. In that case, the alarm probably wasn't triggered by a ghost. I think it could be the abnormal airflow. Old-fashioned mechanisms like this tend to grow overly sensitive. Even the slightest movement can set them off. Rodolph knows so much about this mechanism. Ah, well, I'm only a local. It's only natural that locals know a few secrets outsiders don't. Alarm mechanisms are local customs now? If an alarm mechanism has been around for a long time, it eventually becomes part of local customs and traditions. Just like the windmills in Mondstadt. We're in Mondstadt. I mean, it means the city. Anyway, that's not the point. The mechanism itself is just overly sensitive. The real issue is the wind that shouldn't be blowing out from the underground ruins. Wind coming up from underground, that does sound unsettling when I put it that way. In any case, we won't know the exact cause until we go down there. But the door's closed right now. These doors are all connected to the alarm. Since the alarm is malfunctioning, the doors are broken too. Or perhaps Winslow did something. I heard he shut every door he could trying to block out whatever it was. In the end, he just locked out the kind-hearted people like us. The only thing that can keep out all evils is an open heart and a clear conscience. But no matter. I know another route. One only us locals know. Let's head down that way. This guy's suspicious. He knows too much. Oh, is it where I just was, perchance? But instead of going right to the door, we're going to go left. No, sorry, the other way around. I know my left and right. Because right's the gate and left is the thingy. Yeah, this is the right gate's open now. What's all this? Okay, I didn't really mean to climb that. Oh, hey, Winslow. No! Don't come any closer! Don't come closer! Stop flashing! Oh, dear, Winslow. Who's there? I locked all the doors. How did you get in here? Ghost, please, I apologize. Don't come any closer. Wow, that looks really bad. He's barely making any sense. The White Ghost is here. With a loud scream, a man named Winslow nearly faints on the spot. After Adolph's comforting words, he finally calms down and regains some of his senses. Feeling better, Winslow? Better? What do you mean, better? Adolph, what are you doing here? You came to laugh at me, didn't you? You even brought that white thing with you, just to scare me. You locals, all of you, you always pushed me away. You're jealous that I live here, you people. You people! Calm down, Winslow. We're here to help you. We've always been helping you. When you were shouting about moving those damn horrible troublesome things from down below out to the fields beyond the port, we were the ones who stepped in and tried to stop you. Back then I told you there will be consequences, Winslow. It hurts me to see you like this. You... And then, just the past few days, I returned from Snezhnaya and heard that you were being tormented by some ghosts, so I immediately brought Emmy and Paimon here. They can solve this problem. We've always been trying to help you, Winslow. Who knows? Who knows if you're doing this on purpose? Ah, even if you don't trust me, you should at least trust Emmy. She is an honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius. That's enough, Winslow. Staying here isn't doing any favors for your sanity. Look at this poor fellow, Emmy, Paimon. I'll take him up above to get some fresh air. We'll leave the ruins to you. If we fail, then we'll become one of them too. Ah! Seriously, there you go, saying creepy things again. Stop scaring people like that. Oh, I doubt whatever's down here is that dangerous. Well then, best of luck getting everything sorted out. Yeah, we definitely will. Adolph leads the unsteady, pale Winslow away from the ruins beneath the lighthouse. I did say that some of these doors were connected by alarm mechanisms. Try blocking the wind first. Oh, block pushing puzzles? In my Genshin Impact? I mean, really stopped and the alarm isn't flashing anymore. The door's open too. It's flashing non-stop.
Take it easy.
Wait, is this gonna be the main control switch? Why do I feel like the ground's gonna break beneath me as soon as I press this? I fucking knew it! Well, be careful. Oh shit, hey, found the graveyard. There's only tombstones here. Yeah, they did say this was once a battleground, Paimon.
What greater pleasure
The
is
strange
there
winds
than
really
the
be
unexpected?
caused by ghosts. It's like a grave from long ago. The inscription on the tombstone is no longer legible. However, you can see the grave been tended to quite recently. I mean, if there were ghosts, it wouldn't be the most surprising thing ever. The wind's blowing real hard here too. If you open the door, that would block the wind. Oh, I see. Honestly, as much as I, bitch about Sumeru being way too big with way too much going on, unironically, let Snezhnaya be Winter Sumeru. Because it's been so long since we've had a big region, and, a big puzzle-focused region. Let Snezhnaya be, a giant fucking tundra with loads of puzzles. Because the thing that made Sumeru tiring was how those puzzles were. If they just made the puzzles, a little less, interconnected, I mean, have some interconnected still, but like Sumeru, there's like one puzzle string that takes you through the whole desert and then back again. And after a while, you're just kind of like, can we just like finish the fucking puzzle? And then you finally do it and you get like a basic chest out of it. And you're like, okay, I'm being a little exaggerant, but you know what I mean. Like, you don't get much out of it. And you're like, what's the fucking point?
Overruled.
And that's what made it tiring. It wasn't the puzzles themselves. It was how much you had to do in a sequence just to get nothing to show for it. Your best reward, honestly, was that you could get on top of the mausoleum. Which is why I have this marker here. Because this leads to the Hall of Truths, which then I slip through to go here, which then walks you to the top. So if I ever want to go up there for like a view, if I'm like just like sort of like vibing with Genshin, I can. I'm making this flashing a little too quickly. Oh, these guys? Man, it has been a while. They're pulling out all the stops and bringing back all like the animo-themed like puzzle and gimmicks. Which is so funny because all of them are so simple. Where it was like, you know, early game. Where the fuck even are we going? That alarm was flashing so fast earlier. Paimon really thought there was something dangerous. But now it's like there's nothing at all. No abyss monsters, no ghosts either. It almost feels a little lonely. I mean, this is the most frightening thing of all. Oh, is it? Paimon doesn't understand at all. But where did that strong wind come from just now? Wait, it's coming from above! Oh, hey, Eye of the Storm! Man, we really are like going for like a nostalgic travel here. Blink just fell from above. Is this a ghost?
Quietly now. Gotcha.
Okay, you're about as fragile as every Eye of the Storm's ever been ever.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Oh, we got the other fucking seal. What's over here? Oh, voice crack. You know, 27 turning fucking 12, I guess. Where's this dumping me?
Surge. Busted.
To be fair, Lauma's no slouch either. I was talking earlier about like the power creep that I feel with Bina, but I know Lauma's no slouch either. That was like one bloom and they just all exploded. Alright, so this is here. We need to be back there. Let's go back over here and turn in that key. Oh, Dust of Enlightenment, thank you. Everything? Seems like it. 58%? Damn, alright. Alright, yeah, this map is tiny, got it. What the fuck do you mean with 58% done? Let's go turn in this. I think it's gonna be the turning in the quest.
Take it easy.
We haven't even, like, got... how many waypoints are we missing? Was that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4? And there's probably going to be treasures in this space as well. Yeah, okay. This is very much carried by the later half. I think I'll turn in this quest, explore all north, and then come back for the world quest. So I think the world quest will lead us to the other domain. Adolf, we're back. How's it going? Any more problems with the alarm? No, it stopped flashing. Goodness, that was fast. You need to solve that problem in no time. Yeah, so about that wind earlier. The wind, it must have been the cries of the fallen knights who refused to leave this place. The flashing of the alarm was only meant to alert us. Eh? Wait, the ghosts are actually... The ghosts never meant to harm you. Also, I think that line was supposed to be Winslow, but it was a translation error. They were only upset by the idea of being driven away. Really? There were heroes who gave up their lives fighting the abyss here. How could they ever wish you harm? It's all thanks to Emmy and Paimon. They are the honorary knights of the Knights of Favonius and also top-tier ghost negotiation experts. Oh, that does sound kind of cool. The loud crash just now. It sounded like the floor split apart. You two weren't hurt, were you? Nah, not a scratch. I don't need to go back there to see if there's any other treasures, though. That's a relief. I was worried just now. As for the noise, it was actually, well, it was Emmy and Paimon negotiating with the ghosts of the knights. Through a form of supernatural arm wrestling. Locals all know about it. It's a perilous method to appease the angry ghosts indeed. Super spiritual arm wrestling, really? It was just a flick of the wrist. I think only Emmy could pull off. In any case, after negotiation, the ghost's anger should have settled. They won't come out to cause trouble anymore. No, I mean, they won't come out and mess with the alarm again, right? It's hard to say, Winslow. It depends on how you behave. I've been on my best behavior the past few days. I cleared the weeds around the heroes' graves and carefully cleaned their tombstones. Goodness, well done, Winslow. That means negotiation went smoothly and your efforts helped too. If you could stay this way forever, the spirits of the fallen would surely rest easy in their graves. Adolph, you sly son of a bitch. Yeah, he's playing him along so he knows he'll get Winslow to fucking, like, grow up a bit. After all, if they can rest in peace, why would they bother coming back to stir up trouble? Relax, Winslow. You see, things have always worked out in the end. And if the alarm malfunctions again, we can always ask Emmy to come negotiate on your behalf. You're right, Adolph. My thanks to you as well. Alright then. As for Emmy and Paimon, thank you for what you've done for us. Please take this. And this is the thing I mentioned preparing earlier. I know you'd be able to resolve this. Oh, is it really a reward? Paimon thought you were bringing some kind of adventuring gear. I know my limits. I can handle business well enough, but the adventuring is not my strength. Alright, my friends, come by the tavern again sometime. Next time, we can chat about something a little more interesting. Alright, now before we depart, I want to see if there's anything else that was down here. I doubt it. It kind of looks like there isn't, but I want to check. Yeah, no, there's Dylan's squat. At least for right now. There's this bit, but not yet. So yeah, so that I will come back for. I mean, there is that waypoint as well, but I can circle back. So I'll warp here and just start heading north. I'm also going to swerve the Sanctimonium site. I'm going to go there last, just in case it does trigger something when I get there. Yeah, I think the only thing that's, like, weird is, like, exploring a new map in, like, a main region and, like, not having any, like, oculi to get... Because, you know, they're all in all the other areas of Mondstadt. And you know what? I triggered the world quest, Let me get this. Some people just won't listen. I already told you. Now's not the time to go up the mountain. Easy there, old man. Let's calm down and talk about this. We were getting along just fine earlier at the night brew. But the moment I mentioned I was heading to Windrus Peak, he grabbed me and dragged me all the way here. Oh, Huffman, what's going on here? As you can see, old man is trying his best to keep people away from Windrus Peak. Anyway, let me introduce you. This is Liphart, an adventurer. What I saw, what I felt, it was terrifying. Surely you don't wish to hear it. Doesn't look like I'm going anywhere today, so let's hear it. Consider it an extension of our drinking and bragging session from earlier. So what sort of great peril are we facing here? The sanatorium's haunted. Seriously, I saw them ghosts in my own eyes. Ghosts? Again? It happened last night. Oh, he's supposed to be playing as the old man. Slow down, Hopsman. Slow down. What's that? A Sunsetia? A fox must have brought it in from Windrus Peak. Hope it's not nesting inside. Oh, that was quite a scare. Everything's just breaking down. A weasel thief? I was like, I won't be needing my reading glasses anytime soon. But those weasel burrows, they're worse than fox lairs. Never mind, less thinking, more doing. Yes, let the poor old man deal with this. Light's broken? Come on, Hoptman. Why are they barking at the ceremony? You howl at the sense of death, but lack the courage to rush headlong into the tranquility of eternity, eh? What was that? Did the bed just move? It's just a lizard. Where are you going, Hauptmann? Yeah, this doggy knows something's not fucking right. That's how it happened. I swear it's on my paycheck, and the responsibilities that come with it. Weren't you bemoaning how little you make as a doorman? As any doorman, I oversee demolition work and cultural heritage preservation. Though yes, the pay is bad, well, then I swear it's on my reputation at the tavern. I'm a serious oath for us Mondstadters. I should really investigate this myself, but I still have to meet up with the Knights expedition, who are returning to Dorman. Sorry about this, Annie, but could you check out the Sanctatorium for me? What sort of scary stories? Ladies usually mean something bigger is at play. Then what about super scary stories? The truth behind those are usually basic scientific facts about how superstition can be harmful. It's fine, I know my way around a fight either way. True. We've run into ghosts before too. Most of them were actually pretty easy to talk to. So there really are ghosts in this world. No, it's all just strange elemental powers and scientific phenomena at work. In any case, I won't go today. I'll stay at Dorman Port and have some drinks. A long day in the mountains. Magic Mountain! Yeah, I guess we'll start working on that. And that works out because I said I was going to go there last. And that also kind of gives credence in my mind that absolutely is going to be our way to get into the temple. The other area.
Treasure.
What is it? What monsters from the sky I've been hearing about? Oh yeah, what the fuck are these things? A domain keeper. A shadow construct born the over of almighty primordial being. It can monitor and counter elemental attacks. Ooh, incoming can be able to enter a diluted ice. In this state, the domain keeper will track the number of elemental instances it takes respectively. When it has 3 instances of damage from these elements, the keeper will exit this state and transform into a corresponding elemental form to get the resistance of it.
Branch into salt. Flame, a moonlit night for all.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Laid bare. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Interesting. Oh, and a new resource, of course. Right, no priorities. I said I'd go get this one first. Let's go get it. I think it's like above, so it's going to be a little. I think that's way too far away. Ah, fuck, I had to try. Oh, hey, buddy, you're going to absolutely spawn a treasure chest. You're just standing out here overlooking everything.
Busted.
Or not, I just murdered. Oh, it is foggy as shit up here, huh? Let me make it daytime again. Yeah, it is just turbo foggy here, huh? Okay. Whee! Check this out. What the fuck is this?
Take it easy.
Observe and know my...
When a watcher dwelling from the heavens, once a watcher dwelling from the heavens, it can monitor and counter them to attacks in combat. The falling visual will enter a supreme overseer state. Oh, okay, same idea as the little ones, got it.
Receive my blessing.
A new moon rises.
Gotcha. Quietly.
Oh, this is new music. I wish there was a... I wish there was a way to like listen to music without quietening down, like pausing everything. Jesus, okay, yeah, they want you to be aware of this fucking thing.
Take it easy.
Oh, he warped me to him. That's cool.
Punishment! Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Oh, this track rules.
My motion stars inscribed.
Quietly now. Lush is the moon.
A moonlit night for all.
Test concluded.
Oh, he booked it. I saw that. He jumped up. He left. A fallen feather gathered from the corner of the mortal realm after defeating a fallen watcher. Compared to the true divine envoys, these feathered watchers bear a closer resemblance to the angels of common law. Perhaps this is because their own creator failed to grasp the divine design of the winged ones above, and can only clumsily imitate the shadow cast by that ideal. Cool. Alright, now I will head over to the old sanctum. What, did I fucking say 70%? Alright.
Gotcha.
We've been streaming a little over an hour. Okay, I see why people meant when they said this, like, the Dormanport map is way too small. Because we should not be 70% done after an hour. So I might just be huffing hopium, but my biggest hope is that the reason why some of these, like, Nodcry's map expansions are so small is because they're cooking for Snezhnaya. And making the map expansions here smaller and more focused on, like, lore and story shit instead is giving them that kind of room to just make Snezhnaya huge. We'll have to see, though.
Take it easy.
I mean, heck, I didn't even, I need to actually go back. I didn't actually get the last one of the, spirits down there. The Sealies.
It's raining again? Oh, this isn't good. If the rain washes away the traces, it's gonna set us back a long way.
It happened last night. Let's wait until nightfall before coming
Taking
back.
shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe. Like being home.
go to the ceremony. Oh, the cemetery, not ceremony. That'll be later. Oh, hang on.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Yes, as we thought, there's nothing in the graveyard. Oh man, must have made a mistake. Still, look at the portrait on the grave. This girl was so young. There's a sad story behind this one for sure. Are you friends with my sister too?
Ah! You look exactly like them.
Sister? So you've got to be the younger sister of the person buried here, right?
Well, are you also her friends? I don't think we count.
You scared the old man at the gate last night, so the knight sent us to investigate.
I see. Well, I'm just here to look for her. I didn't expect that rumor to be true.
A rumor?
That those who go to the sanatorium will stay there. Or something similar. Who are you pulling for? I'm saving on the long haul. I'm saving for Sandrone. So I'm not getting linear. And as much as... because I have looked at the beta, as much as I would love to get Nicole, I don't use any Hexencircle characters. And she is, from what I can tell, a Hexencircle support. A phenomenal Hexencircle support, but I don't use any, so I'm not going to get her either. I'm on the long haul for Sandrone. Also, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How about yourself? Are you getting linear? Or are you saving?
In her letters, my sister said the sanatorium was about to close, and that she was going somewhere far away. Maybe she went traveling around the world or something? No, wait, her gravestone is right here. Sorry.
It's alright. Before I came, I thought the same you did. It took me some time to prepare myself before I could come here for answers. I might have arrived a bit too late last night, and ended up frightening the old man. Please help me pass along my apology. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble.
It's okay, Paimon totally gets you. Just gotta explain it to everyone and you'll be fine.
It was a little late last night. I planned to ask the old man about the situation, but he fled without even looking back. For now, I want to look for traces on how she lived her life. Perhaps this will lead us to some clues on why she would...
You know what? Let us help you. It's getting late, and the sooner we finish, the sooner we can head down the mountain. Right, enemy? By the way, what's your name? What is it? Is it an embarrassing name or something? In that case, Paimon can give you a nickname. How's that sound?
No, it's just... I'd planned to... Well, I came to say goodbye.
Zeitland. My name is Zeitland. Alright then, let's help Zeitland look around together, shall we, Emmy?
Look for traces left by Zeitland's older sister. The first sheet, written in bold, sweeping strokes, to Kosh. One of my family members came to apologize. In theory, I really should have held my ground, but guess what? He showed up with my newborn grandson. So, I'm leaving the sanatorium. The burial plot and headstone I brought, they're yours now. No, you can't refuse. I've already sold everything with the lector here. Every inch of that plot is yours. Good thing the headstone hasn't been engraved yet. It's a deluxe model, mind you. You should find a photo of yourself looking particularly dashing and put it on there. 100 years from now, let's find each other again in the Wandering Winds of Mondstadt. Actually, never mind all that. I'm getting out of here, and you're bound to recover soon enough. I'll see you at the tavern down the mountain then. Bauer, 6 feet tall and 68 years young. Second sheet, written in a different hand, to my fellow patients of the sanatorium. Let us congratulate old Bauer on finally making peace with his family. The old man went through great lengths to prove that he was done with them. He even dropped a fortune on a burial plot right here in the sanatorium. Now, maybe there was a genuine shred of resolve behind that decision. Personally, though, I'm chalking it up to a moment of madness. A cocktail of heat-of-the-moment brain fog, dementia, and a sprinkle of old-age paranoia. And I don't mean to make light of dementia. It is a heavy burden that many of our fellow residents carry. A serious condition that deserves our attention and care. Do take good care of the elders in your families. Yeah, chat. Look after your eldest. Now that he's made peace with his kin, he's gone and signed the grave over to me. But I don't want it. It's morbid as hell. I doubt any of you want it either. A grave is a pretty cursed gift to be lugging around. Since my lungs should be fully treated soon, I'll be heading down the mountain any day now. I'm officially releasing my claim on the plot and headstone. First come, first served. No, that came out wrong. If anyone happens to read it, no, that's even worse. You get my point. To my companions in recovery, come find me for a drink when you well again. Kosh, who's changing careers and never stepping foot in the mines again once he's out of here. Third sheet, written by another hand. To my fellow patients at the sanatorium, tombstones carving have been my family's trade for generations. Whether it's Liyue style, Mondstadt style, of Inazuma and Sotoba, I can carve and inscribe them all. We officially recognized by both the Wangshan Funeral Parlor in Liyue and the Church of Favonius. I'm available for inscriptions, though only until I'm cured and out of here, free of charge. Totten Grovbov, who does not know the Gravedigger's song, ask me one more time and I will carve a curse on your tablet. Do we have here an envelope? Okay, already. Doesn't miss a moment for Pansantonian patients back in the day. Alright, so we'll talk to Zeitlin.
Take it easy.
Who's moved. Zeitlin, were you waiting for us here? No, I think... something feels off. Was that always so far away? Huh? This place is kind of different from before. What happened here? Whoa! I am Nihilita, watcher of nothingness, the open-eyed. Noble traveler from distant realms, returnee from the sea of stars. Greetings. I bid you welcome. It knows you, but I don't know it. As it should be. We dwell within the watchtowers of the world. We were never meant to meet, even across countless ages. Yet I have now fallen into the mortal realm. For one purpose alone, I beg that you ascend to the high heavens and free the Aeons of the past of their inverted fates. Please, touch the Animo Archon's statue over here. It is a gateway that leads into the heavens. Wait, can't you see that an ordinary person's here? Are you sure Zeitlin is supposed to hear such things? At least let us take her back first. Inconceivable. You really came. Ah! Please remain calm. I merely placed her under my protection, so that she shall not suffer any apathetic afflictions after ascending. So you mean you're bringing Zeitlin with us? She has her own journey to embark on. When you reach the temple above the sky, she will be restored. Hey, hold on. We never agreed to go in some strange place like that. Let Zeitlin out first. This is not some strange place. It is the seat of governance above the skies. Its name is Segment Domain Tau, or perhaps let us use its lost name, the Temple of Space. The Temple of Space? And what it just did earlier. Yeah, it's very reminiscent of Asmoday. That is correct. It belongs to the god who once appeared before you, my creator. Within the temple you shall find your answers. Please take this spooky hand with you. It will aid you in my stead. Can you just give me a thumbs up? Now what is this thing? Why is my only answer it's cute? Could you explain what it actually is? A watcher does not explain. A watcher observes in silence. Once safety may be guaranteed, it will restore Zeitland. Don't just assume that we're going. You're just looking to dump responsibility for this onto someone, aren't you? Noble Outlander, are you willing to go? There it is again, talking to yourself and dodging the question. You haven't been making any sense for a while now, you know. Emmett, do you know what it's trying to say? The Temple of Space? I will go. Huh? Okay, sure, if that's what you want, then Paimon will go with you. Where'd it go? If my earlier discourtesy has stirred anger within you, come at me with blade in hand. I will await you in the mortal world. Oh, is that what that fight is? Up the top then? You just square off against him? A wondrous little gift from Nihilita. It seems to possess a certain degree of ability to perform special manipulation within the Temple of Space. Do I need to equip it? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's enter the real expansion here. Because yes, we're entering the Temple of Asmoday. Oh, nice. I was waiting for this. The Neverness to Everness special program is on the 18th. Since that game is coming out very soon. Oh, hey, it's using the water travel physics. You can tell by the water effect in like on the character. Uh-oh. Oh my god! Shed a light. Zeitland, are you alright? I'm fine. My sense of time's a bit off, though. Like a very long time has passed, and yet also just an instant. That sounds like a familiar feeling. You felt this way before? You must have been through plenty of misfortune, too. How long has it been for you, then? About 500 years. What? Has so much time passed already? Oh, no, she's talking about the time weirdness stuff that's happened to her. That said, Paimon's not sure if 500 years is inaccurate at this point, either. As for this time, it's only been about 10 minutes or so. So that's how long it's been. Say, You never asked us for our names. Yes, when I tried to call for help just now, I realized I didn't even know what to call you. Sorry, at first I was planning to... Well, never mind. I already know that you're Emmy. What about your pet? Hey, Paimon's not a pet. Paimon's Emmy's best guiding companion. Yes, Paimon's not a pet. And if you're gonna make another corny joke, you can stuff it. Oh, I'm sorry, Paimon. Well then, hello, Paimon. Hello, Emmy. We'll make sure you get back down safely, but for now, we don't have any leads as to how. Let's keep moving forward. We need to find someone to ask them what's going on. This is fucking surreal. I'm gonna be, this is very surreal. I'm a day one player of this game. I have been here in the grind since September 2020. And I fell in love with it. I fell in love with the lore, the story building, like the world and everything. Celestia and anything even visually representing it, I assumed that wouldn't be until I was in my 30s. Like, I was not expecting that anytime soon. But here we are, like nearly 6 years on. Well, it'll be 6 years in September. It's like, this is really fucking surreal for me. Like, I'm kind of taken aback. Oh. God, it's even like forming in front of us. Does it break a pine? No, it doesn't. The grin I have on my face right now, this is like crazy. I'm looking at the mini. I'll just say later the mini. I was like, we're nearly there. God, it's even got the fucking door. We finally have to get to see what's on the other side of it. The wind has ceased. Aimless journey of the abandoned sanatorium. Light up the Temple of Space map. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the real map. Oh my god. Use Dex's ability to move the statue to the correct position. Within the Temple of Space, after selecting an object within the temple, you can hold and drag your skill to drag that object along a space-like vector. After dragging for a certain distance, maintain that distance for a while until the space-like vector is fully charged. Release the skill button to change various objects. You can control various objects in areas within the Temple of Space. Some of these objects cannot be affected during co-op, makes sense. Seize certain objects within the Temple of Space to provide a variety of incredible effects at corresponding moments. Oh, and when it hits this, it then pushes it. Cool. Odds are you're right-handed. Fuck you. How do you know? Let's mention your name. Okay, there is a reflection. I don't think I have ray tracing. I don't know if this game has ray tracing, but if I do, I don't think I have it on. I know in Zenless I have it turned off. Just because I prefer, you know, performance. Like, ray tracing is just a gimmick as far as I care. If done properly, it can be very nice. Resident Evil Requiem has built-in ray tracing and path tracing, and it doesn't really, like, at least on PlayStation, it didn't compromise performance at all. And it made the game look beautiful. Oh, that's a familiar fucking sound. Okay, so the Oculi, there's an Oculi equivalent in here then. Oh, okay, so we need to find another statue to move. The end of this little cage.
Easy money.
Oh, I see. There's going to be another one on the other side. I get it.
Take it easy.
Oh, I can't interact with any of the instruments. Oh, there's these Praetorian Knights.
Easy money.
I said they look like Praetorian Knights, alright? Ooh. The camera like clip through the floor for a second there. Fantastic elemental cubes. Sometimes the keepers of space will compress exhibits into cubes, which are easily stored and transport. There are 6 types for the elements. Actually, not all 4 elements. There's precious and space as well. Okay, so 4 elements and 2 bonus. Place the required number of corresponding cubes into the display case to restore them.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Talk to that person in a second. I want to try and get that. Oh fuck, hit the wall. The memory factor is the smallest unit that makes up a civilization. By dismantling the mnemonic clusters, that is a cheeky word to try and pronounce, They form, you can contain memory factors, then offer them to a memory core to obtain resting space itself.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Wonder how many of those things there are. What's scaring you, comrade? Hello? Humans! I thought the uplifting had already ended. More cases like Hilda's, then. No. Wait, perhaps you were simply unlucky. Newcomers who've only recently passed the trial of the apothic interval, maybe. Greetings, newcomers. My name is Historia. I hail from the age where the Dark Dragon King rent the sky open. And you are? What sort of age was that? Anyway, call me Emmy. You're talking about Nibelung, I think. Paimon's Paimon. Zeitland. Ah, so you're Zeitland. Ah, Dexter. There's this fucking hand's called Dexter. That's hilarious. You are here as well. Now I understand. You must be people of the present age, in which case you have come to reinforce us. That was quick. Also, Dexter's real name is Dexter, huh? Is it your friend? No, we call it Dex too, but it just sent me a secret signal. As such, I introduced it using a more official, more impressive sounding name. Hey, Emmy, Paimon wants a formal name and a secret code too. But now's not the time for such talk. Since Nihilita sent you up here, that means it is finally our time to strike back. Wait a minute, we're still confused. How confused? More confused than I was the first time I looked upon Escher's paintings? Does the name ring a bell? He's from a very long time ago, though surely not someone you know. You know what? Who knows? Maybe he really was famous. Actually, that pisses me off. Alright, why didn't I make my mark in history? You know what? Let's just call him Malky from now on. Malky? Paimon feels like he might have heard that before. No, it isn't the time for that either. Let me ask you, do you have any other combat strength on par with a junior Ramurian Centurion or higher? Don't worry, Amy can beat people up just fine. Come on then, let us head out and show them what Pankrantian and maybe Sharia means to you. This guy's just saying fucking words. The malleable platform. Oh, you can occasionally use Dex to build platforms. Well, the restrictions, however, once they are altered, they can be reset to their original shape. Where the fuck? My map's gone! Where the fuck are we? Of past, present, and future. Oh my god! It's beautiful. Look, that is the center of the Pillar Hall of Space. Now then, let us set our course to the heart of the world. A realm unreserved for the old or the young, rulers or fools. God, I'm getting goosebumps again. Ah, yes, come. It's team huddle time. We have a strategy meeting to hold. Does the team include me? Oh, Paimon almost forgot, Historia. Do you know how to send someone back down to the ground? I do. Can you tell us how to send Zeitland back? She's just an ordinary person. In the past, that would have been nearly impossible, but the temple's laws and order draw close until collapse, making it now a trivial matter. Seem you need to do me a small favor. Alright, but it better be small. Oh, it's simple. Smash a few crappy guards, rescue an old friend, and escort us back to the center of the Pillar Hall. That doesn't sound too bad. And do you know what kind of guard rules this place? Emmy's been is looking for her. This was once a sacred hall of the god of space, but she is nowhere to be found. After the mistress vanished, one of the two stewards fell from grace and departed. The one who remained, Melanta, grew increasingly severe with us. He did not descend into the mortal world, but he has descended into madness. Malanta? Does that mean that the one who fell from grace is the self-absorbed Nihilita guy? Correct. The watcher introduced Dex to you is the one who departed, Nihilita of nothingness. Gee, his name is a play off Nihility, and he's of nothingness? Can you make it more, like, apparent? Fuck, I wasn't catching on to the hints up until now. Oh, so it really was that big-winged guy who talks to himself, doesn't care what people say, and changes the subject whenever you ask him uncomfortable questions. Does he really talk that much? No matter. The two of them were once divine familiars who watched over the world from the Pillar Hall of Space. The Temple of Space selects people and objects from a specific historical age or a now vanished civilization, using them as the smallest possible segments. Once elevated, the Chosen are preserved here as living memories, forever. That does sound like a very happy fate. I suspect it was not originally designed for an eternal paradise or some heaven in the sky. Still, the God of Space's sisters would occasionally bring things of interest into the temple and grant small pardons for acts of change. Oh, Paimon gets it. This place was a spotless but dull bookshelf that the sisters then covered it into stickers and stuff with light novels. Then Malanta, driven for his longing of his creator, reversed all the rules to their original form. He began purging everything that had changed, punishing anyone who broke from precedent. I gathered the courage to leave the relative safety of the temple's center, hoping I might be able to save an old friend. But my lack of pancration training caught up with me, and I ended up getting chased by the guards and hiding in that spot earlier. Alright, that's the introduction. What's our plan? We fight our way through and save anyone we know. Fine, looks like Malanta's the highest up on the ladder we can reach for now. Hopefully we can get some answers from him.
Easy money.
Oh, okay. Is it comparable to Enkanomiya then? But like Enkanomiya, it's like it looks fucking huge, and then you unlock the map and you go, oh, actually. This is like ethereally beautiful. This is insane. Center Zone, Desert Pavilion, the Liu Yang Academy. Oh, and this is where we entered from. Path of a Forgotten World. This existing, like this actual path. Like, I wonder if all the realms, like if we go to the Temple of Time, the Temple of Life, the Temple of Death, if they will all have like the walk sections where you go in through that. That would be sick. If they all have like slightly different aesthetic, but you just do the walkthrough. Oh, I bet, yeah, these angel motherfuckers are going to be everywhere here, aren't they?
Wayne.
Busted. Gotcha.
Overruled.
I completely missed there with Ali, so I swapped off.
Did they run from home too?
It's got to drag the vectors to appropriate position to... Oh, okay, sure. Well, if isn't the great master of anti-self-termination, Joseph. Or Josephus. I'm going to say Joseph. Yeah, it's Josephus. That's a weird, like, spelling. So why are you here, cursing all who live? Cut it out. Nobody dies in the Temple of Space. How strange. Did you try testing that rule, Sir Anti-Self-Termination? Keep talking, a new batch of guards will be on the way. Alright, special time school for a special treatment. I won't make fun of you. Emmy, Zeitlind, this is Josephus. He's a friend of mine. No need to be so sentimental. Everyone here is everyone else's friend. If you can't come to love or be loved by everyone by such long periods of time, you drown the world in sorrow. Come, let us set our course to the heart of the world, a realm not reserved for the old or the dead, for the rich or poor. I've read that poem before. Oh, now path building. I'll do that in a second.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Oh shit. The bridge is about to reset. Oh, it's on a timer. This is cool. I like the gimmick with decks. Where it's all about like just like manipulating and pulling things around. Who's that? Someone's running straight at us. And being chased by like some kind of security bot. It's 50 years before we see her again.
A chest full of valuables.
I imagine, like Enkanomiya, this is going to be relatively linear. Because when you're doing like the stories of Enkanomiya, you know, it is very much just like a wiggly but straight line. I haven't already picked up 15 of these. Okay, so you get like a set amount every time you pick them up. Because I feel like that's like the third one we found. Which then would track if you get like 5 points of energy per pickup. Oh, is this going to now stretch the bridge out in front of us? Let me do this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think I need any more tutorials, game. I think I got it. Let's see, when I pick this up... Oh no, it just gives you a handful, okay. Maybe it gives us 3 then. Maybe I picked up more than I realized. Yeah, before we go that way, what's over here? I love the vibe of the music. It's so, like, ethereal. It feels so, like, different from anything else. And it makes sense, because it should.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy.
Okay, it feels like we stumbled into somewhere we shouldn't be.
Easy money.
Wait unexpected. Oh, no worries, one man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. What you've missed, we're not doing the linear story today. We've explored the new Mondstadt expansion area, the Dormant Port over here, and then got to the old Sanctimonium site, and we're now in Asmoday's space. We are now in a segment of broken off Celestia. And I was saying earlier, it's like how, like, the fact that we're in, even though it's not proper Celestia, it's just a segmented off of it, the fact that we're in anything even remotely Celestia adjacent feels extremely surreal. Because it's like, no, it's been a very long time. Said 240 plus. He's rated me with 54 viewers. Oh, nice. I mean, look at this fucking place. But nice, I'm glad that's working out for you. So linear story quest, we'll either do later, or if we run out of time, I might do it tomorrow. You awake? Yes.
Quietly now.
This is wicked, yeah. And all the enemies are like these fucking angel things.
Laid bare. Deceive my... Gotcha.
And we met a descender, someone that used to be here that descended from humanity, and their name was a playoff. Like, I can't remember what their name was exactly, but their name was a playoff for nihility. So I was like, oh, cool, great, we're really going into it, huh? It's safer here. I don't know why, but the suppression-type guards can't get in. Organization-type keepers usually don't harm people either, unless you try to steal relics, that is. Zeitland, you've been gripping that suitcase this whole time. Your knuckles are all pale. It's safe here. You can just put it down for now, okay? Well, unless you've got stolen relics in that suitcase, but that can't be right. Mm-hmm. Still, Paimon's sure it's got to be full of valuable items. Not really, just things I need to say to goodbye to before leaving. Huh? It's nothing. You and your sister are vastly different personalities. Oh, this world quest run, by the way, it started because she looks exactly like her older sister, and her older sister is dead. And it made an old man think there was a ghost because she was found at the cemetery next to her sister's grave. And so we went to investigate, found her, and one thing led to another. We found a fallen angel, and now we're in the Temple of Asmoday. I mean, have you met my sister? Did she come here before? So that Hilda you mentioned before really is... Easy now, young Zeitland. This place is safe. We can take our time talking about your sister. Shameless fellow. Hilda called you Grandpa. I couldn't tell you how many years ago I was born. Still, I have heard you all speak of an age-long past, where the gods waged war across the land. In my time, there were no gods living in our land at all. Have you ever seen an angel? That makes you a great-great-great-great-great-grandpa, Grandpa Historia? Nay, nay. Once you get here, all are caught within stagnant space-time. Saints and commoners, wise and foolish, young and old, there is no difference. I kind of gathered, if you're in the temple, if you're in, like, any, like, these celestial planes, you're not... Nothing exists, really, anymore. You don't age. So that is to say, don't call me Grandpa. Then let's call each other whatever we want. I'll call you Grandpa Historia, and you can call me Young Hilda. She was a good lass, but for some reason, she always looked a little gloomy. Indeed. Hey, stop getting sentimental. Zeitland's suitcase just got stolen. Hey, give it back. It got away. It's going to be a difficult chase. What do we do? Then let it get you down, Zeitland. I have a theory. A game fit. Come with me. Temporal Space Memory Core. Offer the memory factors collected during your adventures to the... Oh, okay, so this is our... Yeah, this is exactly our, Statue of the Seven. So in the temple, you'll sometimes find mnemonic clusters formed by memory factors. You'll also find scattered memory factors in treasure chests. After collecting the factors, you can offer them to the core of the temporal space in exchange for blessings from the interstice and memories. The interstice? That's a word and a half. And memories of civilization. Ah, and you unlock the compass for here if you do it. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, hey, speaking of. Would it be easy to fly up? Hang on. Also, yes, this is a new gimmick. You can activate these things and start flying like a Chris fly. Oh, there's normal enemies? How the fuck? Okay, we'll get the cubes in a second. How the fuck did you get here? You're a long way from Sumeru, buddy.
Easy money.
It just imprisoned it? Oh, uh-oh. Sorry, man. Oh, is this the seal? Yes. Get the modules and you can loot that building. So that is just a standard then in every area moving forward. Like, it's not just like a main region thing. Literally every new map's going to have something like that then moving forward. Where every time you open a rare chest, there's a chance that you'll get a fragment. If you get all the fragments, you can get like the super loot.
Branch into so busted. Transfixed.
But yeah, but for anyone curious, the banners right now is the New Girl Linear and Chaska rerun. Linear is like turbo cute and everything I've seen. Oh shit, where are we going? Uh-oh. So fun fact, the next 3 plats are all gun games. Oh, I have finally braved the last of the original 6 Tomb Raiders I need to platinum. I finally started working on Last Revelation. Which is the hardest platinum of the 6, which is why I really didn't want to fucking do it, because I don't really love Last Revelation either. Modern Warfare 2022, Far Cry 4, and Rogue Warrior. To rope in people. Oh, hell yeah. Well, enjoy that when you do it. Within the Temple of Space, you sometimes find paintings that have pockets of space sealed inside them. That sounds sick. By overlapping the image of the painting corresponding scene in reality, decks can restore them. Oh, so you have to, like, rebuild the scene. Okay, I see it. Alright, let's deal with the fucking half angel, half demon thing.
Laid bare.
Oh, okay, close enough. The game bailed me out big time there. God, it's just like there's like a floating island thing like way over there. That almost looks like a factory or some shit over there. And all the rest of it, oh, Jesus Christ.
Lush as the moon.
And there's like some kind of like temple way off in the fucking distance over there.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Oh, there is a thing up there. Is there an easy way to get to you? If you want to have an idea of how bad Tomb Raider 4 Last Revelations Platinum is, it's the only 6 that doesn't have an official trophy guide on the Tomb Raider Wiki website. Which I learned the hard way when I started working on it. And I looked, I was like, where the fuck? And it said it hasn't been finished yet, it's still being worked on. And I was like, bro, it's been out a year. What do you mean? But yeah, no, it's a hell of a... Okay, I need to, like, swap character 1 second. But it's a hell of a jump when you consider the other 2 have... Tomb Raider 5 has 13 levels, and Tomb Raider 6 has around 24 levels, but most of them are are only a couple minutes long, or are only there to do one puzzle, so they're very quick. Whilst Tomb Raider Last Revelation is 42 fucking mammoth levels. Wow, it took a minute to load. I just want to get my boost jump, thanks. Jeez. Thanks, Queen. Alright, anyway, so back to my main team. Also, I just realized I didn't even re-register it. The party setup screen. We're in space again. This looks like classic. Also, the co-op's blocked. Look, if you look in the top left, the co-op symbol's blocked. I wonder if that's because I'm tied to the quest, or whether you really can't come here and co-op. Which, to be fair, I think would make some sense. Like, this is like a very, like, expansive, unique area. They probably only want you to, like, really experience it yourself and not, like... Oh, this is hella foggy. Why am I, like, worried? Liu Young Academy. So once again, it's very warm today, so I've got all my windows open. So if you hear vehicles passing by, sorry. There's not much I can do about that. Oh man, the music got suddenly very Chinese. Of course there's a bit of China in like, Genshin Heaven. Doesn't look like there's too much here right now, though. Maybe later. Notice there are no dogs. Oh, oh, oh no! If I want to show you something that will like make you kind of go holy shit, because it definitely made me go holy shit. When you enter,
Take it easy.
oh, it's not gonna let me back for. Okay, well, good. When you enter, this is the first fucking thing you see. Gee, doesn't this look familiar? It's literally the title screen. You start here and you have to walk all the way through with the path building in front of you, and eventually it leads to the door. And when you go through the door, that's when it then introduces the space of Asmoday properly. But it says when you enter, that's the first fucking thing you're introduced with. And there's still more to it because, like, there's layers. This is just for this bit over here. There's layers, so there could be shit everywhere here. Anyway. Let's get back up there. I know I could just warp to the middle, but I'm enjoying this. Yeah. After this, though, the next patch is kind of got a lot on it. No map expansion, unfortunately. Like, this is our last map expansion for a little bit. Which isn't saying much, because, you know, the last map expansion was also a while ago now. But next patch is 3 characters and the second weekly boss and the next main story quest. Or the main Archon quest, I should say. Because Nicole is probably going to be main banner, who her whole gimmick is she's the ultimate support unit to Hex and Zircle characters. So if you're using Venti, if you're using like Mona or Fischl or Klee or Durin or Albedo, there's probably a couple I'm forgetting, but like Hex and Zircle blessed characters, she is like the ultimate like godsend support unit for them. Apparently she's a great support in general, but I haven't actually seen like the beta footage to see how she is in action. Next is Lowen, and Lowen, his whole gimmick is it leans into the fact that he's a sadist. The more you actively engage in bloodshed, the more powerful he becomes, because he thrives off of it. And then the last one is a 4-star unit, which is a girl around Klee's age that we've heard about but not seen.
Gotcha.
And then, of course, the main event is that we're getting our second weekly boss of the Nodcry story arc, which is going to take place in Sumeru. Because, oopsie daisy, and Sultry, your time is now. I'd like to come, you've got a lot of old characters. Yeah, if you're like predominantly like an old Mondstadt cast, you're swimming. Or basically any character blessed by the Hexenzirkel. It also gives her a degree of future-proofing, because, you know, she's the first Hexenzirkel witch to be added. They're gonna add more eventually. You know, Alice, maybe... I say that. Rhine-Daughter, probably not. Or at least not anytime soon. But you know, they're gonna add other things. Nick on Bennett, yeah. So if you've got like a predominantly Mondstadt cast, you'll be swimming. Nicole will be god tier. Apparently she's a very good support in general, so she might still be worth getting even if you don't, but I don't know yet because I haven't looked into it. Oh, you don't go any further forward. Oh, you have to pull the tail out, got it. I'm trying to the explosion go. You mean Klee? I got Klee back in 1.0, but it was, to be blunt, it was before I even really knew the game properly. So I just, like, I wasn't really sure what I was doing. I just kind of went, fuck it, and rolled.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Like, I don't think I actually have her on the team. Mona and Cleo Venti as well. To be honest, if you don't have Klee, but you've got Venti, I think you have a team. Like, unironically, I think you have a team. Yeah, I don't know how high damage it will be, because none of them are really, like, designed to be DPS characters, but all of them are, like, Mona's an explosion damage character, as in she's all about one big fucking gargantuan hit. Bennett is, like, you know, the buff demon. Venti, especially after his Hexenzirkel buffs, has been immensely buffed. Oh, there is something up here, I had a feeling. I mean, yeah, Klee is the DPS, but if you don't have Klee, your team, you're not fucked, I don't think. And I'm sure there'll be more opportunities. Let me get my stamina back before I try this. I've got Jean. Jean is a very good mixed attacker because she can heal. Her healing's not great, admittedly, but the fact that she can do she is a decent attacker, and her field can do a basic amount of healing. I used to use her for utility more than anything, but she is pretty decent. Honestly, I would suggest, if you are going to get Nicole, don't stress too much about that kind of team building, because this is entirely a hunch. I have nothing to go of this. I wouldn't be surprised if it's only a matter of time before Alice is out. You know, another Hexenzirkel witch. I think Alice will be in Snezhnaya. Also, I'm starting to think there's nothing up here, but I've committed this far, I might as well check. My theory for Snezhnaya is that when we enter, we'll get our usual batch of, like, locals that become playable. The first major character, so to speak, like the first big one, will be the Tsaritsa. Like, yeah, they've made every other Archon playable. They're going to make the Tsaritsa playable. Then in the latter half of Snezhnaya, I think they will make Alice, like, the main push. Since Alice isn't going to be playable in Nodcry, according to current news circulating. Also, there's absolutely nothing up here. It's probably on the inside. I can, hang on, I can tell you who all the actual, like, Hexenzirkel, like, verified fucking characters are. Oh god, where's the book? Oh, Marionette's book. There is a... book. I'm trying to remember where it is. Oh, the fucking case records. Character album. St. Ollie's key. Where the fuck is it? Anyway, there's a book in here somewhere. I can't remember where the fuck it is. Is it this? No, that's something else. But there's a book that tells you what characters are tied to it and what ones aren't, but I can't remember where the fuck it is. No, that's the travel book. This is it. This is it. Found it. So, Venti, Klee, Albedo, Durin, Varka, Razor, Mona, Fischl, and Sucrose are all Hex and Zirkel tied characters. I have Razor lol. Everyone has Razor. But according to leaks, there's like 3 more Mondstadt characters that are getting added to it. One of them's going to be Amber, that are getting added to it in like the next patch. So this isn't like the final list. There are more coming. But the heavens are kind of garbage, except you! But yeah, like Venti's here, Klee's here. Like Varka, if you want, I mean, Varka's banner you just missed, so you'll be waiting a while if you want him. Durin's here. Varka's like the one that's all in on physical, whilst Durin is very much a fire DPS. And obviously these 3 are these 3. I knew it was here somewhere. I was trying to figure it out. I was like, where the fuck? I know I have it.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Can I go in here? Oh, from this side. Okay. So plot then later and let me in to get that, I assume. I need 3 things for this. Okay, I get it. How the fuck? Okay, that was actually very easy.
A chest full of valuables and a trove.
Oh, and that's how we get inside. Just cubing it up. What's this? Oh, we dragged something to this later, okay. Speaking of dragging.
Take it easy.
Oh, right, okay. Nice. I asked among a few Romanians and Fontanians. Everyone told me the same thing. It's just a normal sword. No one seems to know why it's exhibited here.
Treasure. One way to draw.
Oh, I got one of the fucking, like, domain rock things. See, that's how we get behind this fucking evil eye circle. What the fuck's all this over here? Sorry, sipping my drink. I love how much it feels like we don't belong here. The music is like doing a lot of like the work for it as well, but it really feels like no, you're in like this beyond your understanding heavenly plane. You do not belong here.
Surge.
Busted. Laid bare.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
The heck's that over there? So why are these trees square? Hang on, I just realised. Why is even the trees fucking square?
Branches are so flame.
Gotcha. Busted.
I'm never gonna fucking escape Minecraft.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Lush as the moon.
Surge.
Everlasting as the moon!
Quietly now.
Yeah, I've got this. Where does it want me to take it? Whoa! And then we yank you up so we can get the last one. No, not you. So then this can deposit them. An ecosystem in a drawer.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Hup.
47 particles in 95 seconds? Okay. Okay, that was interesting. I had to put Dex in the Angel and like smash it up from the inside. Oh, there's a lot of these like sigil things to pick up. Oh, let me get, actually, before I get too carried away, let me actually hit this warp. I'll get back to the quest soon, just... I'm exploring heaven for a bit. Oh, and I assume we can't, yeah, we can't enter this yet. But there's something in there.
Branches are soft. A new moon rises.
Gotcha. Quietly now.
In the first space on its own special pages, finding on the corresponding points. It will, oh, I already think I did that.
What greater
Yeah, you
pleasure
step
is
on the right
there
point
than
of
the
it, it starts
unexpected?
moving.
Luscious the flame.
Hey, lads.
Busted.
So is this like
Quietly
Heavenly
now.
Plane, like just kidnapped creatures from like all over? 'Cause we've had some Sumeru, we've had like the Weasel Thieves from Mondstadt. These guys are from Fontaine. Oh, I guess we're not welcome. Oh no, you literally look like outside the door. That was Fontaine. This is the Sumeru Desert. What next? This one's language itself. Now I'm reduced to a shattered subject of illusion, presenting once more to its imperfect symbol. Ah, a weirdo saving just pulled out of the weird book. Weird is an imprecise term. It implies a unique entity that cannot be described, written, or characterized. I clearly do not fit that definition. I was merely attempting to find entry points to reality within these pages, only to slip into an inadvertent, infinite deferral of metaphors. I have become a remainder that defiles symbolization. It is thanks to your intervention that the tyranny of language has been stripped from me. Now I can finally begin to recognize myself once more. There's pages and got to stop me from putting me out.
Treasure. One way to
Oh,
draw
this
your
is
target
like
out of
weird.
hiding.
We're like superimposed. Yeah, this is like a superimposed image of like one of the temples in Sumeru. Get me out of here. Oh, something else worth talking about for those who might not like pay attention or be aware. The PlayStation 4 version of this game is officially now discontinued. They said just before Nodcry came out that they're going to start slowly sunsetting the PS4 version because, to be blunt, the 13-year-old console was holding back some of the technicalities they wanted to be able to do with Genshin because they always had to compensate for it. And considering most players who are on PlayStation have moved to PS5 now, they made that decision to move away from PS4. So the PlayStation 4 version, rest in peace. It is the PS4 version is done. They took it off the PlayStation Store page a few months back, but now it's officially like been sunsetted. It's only the PS5. Well, the modern console versions remain. So it kind of stands the same way as Honkai Star Rail and Zenless, where they're PS5 only.
Take it easy.
Receive my flame. Three moons converge.
Gotcha. Busted.
Which in turn makes me super curious to see like what they will do now they have that more like that freedom of not having to worry about the PS4's technology. Like how much further they can push the machine.
An impressive bounty.
Because for those who remember the PS4 version, I never played it on PS4 Pro, so I don't know how much better it was on Pro, but on base PS4, boy howdy, was that a laggy machine. You had 25 frames and you liked it. And it also took like a minute to load you teleporting anywhere. Which is crazy in hindsight. It's like, man, they announced a Nintendo Switch version at that time as well. It's like, that Nintendo Switch version, that's never fucking happening. You know, you guys know that, right? Like, if it's going to get a Nintendo version, it'll be Switch 2 at this point. But even then, the Switch 2 does, I don't think, has an SDD drive. Or SSD, I always forget which way around it is. Okay, yeah, these I think are inside that domain box. So they might be hesitant because, you know, they can't have something tank the load. We have our treasure compass. Oh, you get a fair amount, okay. At level 5, you get the upgrade. Level 10, you get the final upgrade, and you also get the card. What's this? Oh, something for furniture. You can take a bit of the Temple of Space with your home. We have the compass, though. That's what matters. I'll worry about that properly later, though. Oh, that's, yeah, we'll try to do the world quest. So at some point we'll do this as well. So this will either be later today or tomorrow, depending on how long I spend doing this expedition in the Temple of Asmoday. Oh, also, if you care about the Roblox mode, you can get like the fire dress now and look like a little like dragon if you want. I don't give a fuck about the Roblox mode. In fact, one of my biggest wishes is that they would let you break it off. You know how like if you can uninstall unused events and you can uninstall languages you're not using? I want them to be able to make it so I can uninstall the Wonderland, because I just don't care for it, so let me get rid of it. Save some space. There it is! Oh, thank goodness. Looks like we only recovered a small part of Lynn's stuff, though. As I suspected, your suitcase and everything inside it has been classified as relics of this age. The rest were likely dispersed to other places in other areas. Don't worry, Zeitlind, we'll find them together. Thank you all. Then I should tell you about the themed areas.
Okay, tell us. I'm listening. Besides people like us, some landscapes, relics, and even ecosystems were also uplifted to this place. The temple was originally meant to preserve them as segments of human culture, though some gradually developed their own function. Take, for example, the China Academy from ancient Liwei. It is from I like how it's like the Luoyang Academy from Liwei. It now has become an area devoted to arts and painting. We haven't been here yet. That looks very Sumeru-esque. Then there's also the Venepi, a labourer who once hauled stone from the mausoleum of King Desheret. Under orders, he rebuilt a desert-style complex called the Desert Pavilion. My personal favourite is the Mahavipolya Chamber. Besides ancient texts, it also contains new novels written by some of the uplifted. But since the purpose of the temple is preservation rather than evolution, they were also the first to face punishment. We all go to these three places and we can find the thing Zeitlin lost, right? You can also free those areas and rescue the others, not too much trouble, of course. Oh ho, Historia, you gotta run you extra. I wouldn't put it like that. We should help everyone and find my things along the way. Your personal effects are the utmost importance here, Lind. You are, after all, someone who lives in the present. This place is but an anthology of the past. It has no future, whereas you still have yours. It makes your needs the most important. Do you understand? In the end, a living person may amount to nothing more than a name on a gravestone. Even so, a name carries countless memories, as well as the stories and strengths passed on through them, young Zeitland. Let us return and rest for now. I suspect you still have many questions. Chapter 1. Paradise. Everything we did wasn't even chapter 1. Oh, fucking, it was like Trails in the Sky again. We did like 2 hours of like this story stuff, and now we're only in chapter 1. I'm exaggerating. It was like 45 minutes, really. We just like paused to explore. Oh, okay, so now it is going to like the 3 zones that I already started exploring. We'll go to the Desert Pavilion first, because that's the one place I haven't been to in my expeditioning. I haven't been to yet, I should say. Oh, I saw, like, the marker on the minimap. Cheeky. It's interesting that, like, and because these acceleration rings, you can see by the dandelions coming off of them, these originate from Animo energy. It's interesting that a temple from one of the shades has traces of basically the world beneath, even in its elements. Like, the people coming up who've either ascended or were created here building things like that represent the world below is one thing, but actually having the elements creep their way up into here is a whole nother thing. Makes me curious as to how that came to be. And it also makes me even more curious about fucking Istaroth and all the suspicions we have of her. You know, that she, shares a voice actor with Venti in every language.
Chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Alright, before we carry on, I am going to take a quick bathroom break. Ecosystem to draw life finds a way.
No, if I leave it in photo mode, those guys will wake up and attack me while I'm away. I'll just leave it paused. So, I know my luck. Back in a minute. I'm back. Also took the opportunity to refill my drink and get a couple snacks, since I think this stream might go a little bit at a distance. Thought I'd just get some snacks prepared as we go.
Easy money.
I see. We're heading up to the desert pavilion. Really one area we haven't been to yet. What's in here? Oh, hey, Mondstadt. Oh, but no statue to 7. That's cool. That's... Oh, that's the Xinyuan Vale in Liyue. That's the desert.
Surge.
Oh, this shit's cool. This is cool.
By the frost moon of old. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Rain moons converge. Did they run from home too?
What's going on? It's about to reset. Why did you tell me after it already started moving? Hey, this literally might be the reason why it's not on PS4, by the way. I'm not even exaggerating. That, like, being able to, like, process 2 planes over each other, even if it's just static images, that's still, like, having to have it reflect properly and perspective shift with you. That's a lot to ask of it. That a PS4 would just cry looking at. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, I need to actually get up a little higher first myself. That only goes down, doesn't it? Yeah, no, I can't make that go up. Now we can pull this baby down. Then it starts moving up. Yeah, like it says about to reset, but it's like, yeah, it starts moving after it's reset. Don't lie to me. Oh, I'm guessing you can't have it see it. Right, we'll snatch it out the air. And that's our way up and out.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Deathly silence? What the fuck? Technically speaking, what he painted was not the starry sky. What does that mean? Oh, is it saying he painted the full sky?
Take it
This
easy.
game, dude. Excuse me? There we go. So sorry I'm not square on. Oh, this is underwater in Fontaine.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
See, this literally is why I never have stepped like away from Genshin, really. Even after, you know, 5.5 years. Because it keeps on just like capturing my imagination and just pulling me in and absorbing me into everything. Genshin's world is so beautifully handcrafted. And every new piece of it we get just feels so, like, significant to everything, no matter how big or small it is. Speck between heaven and earth. Is that above us? No, is it below us? Not that I can really check. Oh, hey, dude. Fuck you doing here?
Busted.
Wayne. Surge. A new moon rises.
Quietly now.
Laid bare. Ah, something with which to commemorate.
Sorry, I realised my mic was muted. I was reading her dialogue, my bad. This is something exciting to my era. I think may sound rather dull. For me, Sistine de Princerius, I was merely the daughter of a rather ordinary viscount. Even in my own time, our house could hardly stand besides great families like the de Petripsches or the Randolphs. About the exhibits. Ah, these exhibits. I've heard they were woven by the people of ancient Natlan. I can't say I fully understand. I was going to say, this looks like Seat Lali's, like, handicraft. So, tradition that dear Fontaine, picture book with written text. Miss Vinder, the Madam Snow-Winged Goose. I've never ever heard the picture books in her era. Pigment seems to only be used for military purposes. Natlan, it truly is a fascinating place. I appreciate that the temple is not as linear as I thought it was going to be. I thought this was going to be a very, like, controlled linear experience of just some, like, odd little things. But no, there's a lot of, like, branching paths and, like, shit to do. Oh, I'm guessing an exclamation point means you've got enough to offer. Sorry, I thought that cutscene was going a little longer. So I bit into a biscuit. Well then, Dexter. Times have changed. Suppose it's time for you to leave your childhood behind. You two must submit to the baptism that we call coming of age. Learn of matters only grown-ups know. Watch closely now. I shall only demonstrate this once. Why does it sound like someone giving their final words? If honest is as such, read along with me. The classification of the elements. Now you try it. Okay, pretty easy. Well done. Hold on, whose name were you praising there? Next step is to consider how things influence one another. Wait, no, there was a treasure chest back there. Observe the elemental reactions, the long-range forces, the short-range forces, and how to remember unnecessary disturbances. What language are you speaking right now?
A chest full of valuables, and a trove of potential clues. Yeah.
We might have to put them in a certain order. Oh, the game took it. All right. I wish I could imitate Historio and exclaim, "Excellent!" Alas, I cannot bring myself to. Clearly, I have nothing left to teach you. This concludes the final lesson. Wait a second, you didn't teach us a thing! Emmy did it all! Yeah, where's my treasure chest? There we go.
A chest full of valuables, and a trove of potential clues.
Okay. Maybe we can chuck you in to beat the shit out of it, yeah? Is that what this is going to teach me? Yes. Whoa! I know, stop telling me the keeper is moving and can't be interacted with. I'm not fucking near it. Also, that notification was way behind. It said the bridge is about to reset and it was already up like ages ago.
One way to draw your target out of hiding.
A corner of Valivja. O Nebu Malikita, eternal beauty who absolves our sins, mother of all inspiration and madness. Hurry now, make haste with the wine's bright splendor, and bloom in scarlet upon my golden cup. O Nabu Malikata, eternal beauty who absolves our sins, mother of all inspiration and madness. The king in red offers you a crown of gold. You languid wine bright eyes, unmoor and hearts of lovers, divine and intoxicating spirits, deaf to the prayers of those who drink. If I dare weigh your face against the flowering fields, my heart recoils in shame. For whosoever gazes upon your likeness shall fall into a madness such as mine. O Nabu Malikata, eternal beauty who absolves our sins, mother of all inspiration and madness, however steadfast our devotion, you give nothing back and your heart remains unmoved. But how could the joys of heaven ever belong to the earth? Ecstasy, got that word, is hidden in the wine of the rose. It is because you are steeped in the boundaries' unending grace that we think you have no tenderness at all. Sorry, taking a sip of my drink. I've got a second. O Nabu Malikada, eternal beauty who absolves our sins, mother of all inspiration and madness. The princess in azure skirts knows your secrets. Come, listen now, to love and to life, carried upon the morning wind through the forest, echoing in the cup from which you both drink. The rose always hides behind its veil. A nightingale slips into my garden, singing of shame and sorrow, then takes wing and leaves once more. This land is very poetic. What you got for me? Oh no, let them out! That's such a cool effect. I'm never getting tired of that.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Oh, this is just a temple of space. I'm curious if they'll do the other temples, and if so, like, what's the temple of time, life, and death going to be? The temple of death, I'm kind of like almost scared of, because like, no, I know, like, we know Renova is a threat to behold. She's also by far the hottest of the four, but you didn't hear that from me. I say that they all look like gorgeous, but still.
This occasion.
Evil goddess of death lady is like I'm like fuck, like she looks fantastic. I'm back in Sumeru again! Gotta say, it's pretty creepy. Explore the desert pavilion. Guys, even playing like Sumeru-y music. Oh, do I need to get like an animo unit out again?
My contraptions are...
Is that you? I can't take it anymore. The Queen King Desiree awarded me, so please tell me what you know. You people! I've not seen you around before. And everybody's still newcomers showing up now. But since Dex is with you, I suppose you're back up. My name is Venepi, and I come from an era when King Desiree's divine form still walked among us. Among us?! Paimon's the name, and this is Emmy, and our team's got one more member, Zeitland. We're probably what you consider people from the most recent era. Zeitland? Would you happen to have an older sister, perchance? Do you know my sister too? Of course, here everyone is friends with everyone. It matters little what station they occupied in their former life. In my day, I was a nobody, just one of the many working on King Desheret's mausoleum. I was travelling in the desert one day when I was suddenly plucked from the sands and thrown into the apothic interval, where I was for, I want to say, less than 100 years. Then, once I left and came here, I found a place full of ancients. Some from times preceding even King Desheret himself, but we all got along just the same. Later on, the sisters of the deity here told me they hadn't plucked any desert buildings, and I asked that I reconstruct them from memory. It was only with everyone's help that we managed to build this place at all, but now, look at the ruins. You know, speaking of which, Paimon has a question. Those sand statues out there, are those artworks from your era? You know, back in King Desheret's day? Perhaps they were created to serve as a reminder of the impermanence of the physical body and life itself. You truly are different from your sister. You really enjoy reading, like the others. Those are people, all of them, who were punished by being turned into sand. Whoa! Don't worry, they're all still alive. That makes it worse! Death does not exist here. They'll be restored once the problem is resolved. Oh, wait, didn't you say that whoever saved you would get that coin King Desheret wanted you and gave you as a reward? Paimon bet that's worth a lot of Mora. Paimon! Priorities! I'm not handing it over. It's my lucky charm. Besides, the only thing I have left to remind me of my old life. Psst, it's so important to you. Alright, guess we'll be super nice and not press you for payment. We've been chatting for too long. It looks like it's here. We don't have time to stand around talking, do you? Are you at least at the level of novice Ramurian Centurion? There we go again. I don't even know what the standard they're supposed to be. We can fight, it's fine. Oh, I see. It's moving cores around to power things.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Okay, she can't climb that. You watch there be no more sand piles. You know what, I'm gonna swap back. Where are you, my love? There you are.
It's time to pull the trigger.
God, there's a lot of these things on the minimap. These not oculi. Noculi, that's what we're calling them now. They're not oculi, they're noculi. I'll take the lift again, that's fine. Oh, can I break this and it's got my back to me? My back to me? Fucking English language is hard. It's back to me. Fucking... Oof, that was quite something. You're easy at the level of the higher-ranking Centurion. Then you have your own hierarchy back in the King Desiree day? Well, those scholars at the Mahavipolya archives have read enough books that their combat assessments actually hold some weight. You know what I'm dreading? Having to, like, whip out my best Slavic in Sneznaya. Sneznaya's going to come in, and they're going to be Russian as fuck. There's going to be so many Slavic as shit names across the whole thing for people and locations. And I'm going to be like, oh, yes. And it's going to be like a 20 letter word that ends in, like, Grud. And I'm like, yes, that one. It's nice to be so well read. For instance, on average, the knight serving under Arrhenius could take on 3 standard Romurian centurions at once, though they're half a rank below Aryans. Meije, who served the Crocodile King, wasn't exactly considered an elite fighter, but was highly adept at dealing with monsters, so in terms of rough power level... Alright, let's go save your friends first. I want to know more! We can talk about it later!
Easy money.
Fuck, the camera screwed me there. No, come back! Okay, that didn't work. I was hoping it would reset it.
Take it easy.
Oh, there's the sand people. It's like we still have a survivor over there. It's Vitrivus. Oh, it's playing the Sumeru and battle theme as well. Okay, getting cute. Venepi, you're alive still. How wonderful to see you. Of course, I know that death is not possible here. What I mean is, I'm glad you didn't turn into sand. Anyway, you know what I mean. I do. Thanks to you all, and Dex too. I didn't do a thing. Venepi introduces you all to Vitruvus and recounts what happened. Incredible, your strength exceeds even that of a typical Chief Centurion. Now even Paimon's kind of interested to see how you actually stack up in the system. Oh yeah? In that case, I'll take you to the others. After all, Venepi only provided the pattern work and motifs for King Desiret's times. I was the one who was responsible for the main layout and pathways in the area. That's right. While this may look like a building from some gilded age, it's really the result of everyone's knowledge.
Treasure. One way to draw your
running
target
over
out
there.
of hiding.
I can't believe this is making me miss Sumeru. When I was so fucking sick to death of the desert by the end of Sumeru. I'm just sitting there like, man, yeah, the Sumeru did have some magic. I said the problem with Sumeru, it wasn't the desert itself, it was what you did in it.
My contraptions are...
It was way too big, way too fucking elaborate. Okay, you can't do that. And too many puzzles didn't result into rewarding prizes when you actually figured them out. Especially considering how fucking long-winded some of them were. You really had to, like, do multi-circuit routine with some of them. Just to come out with, like, just one chest or some shit. And you're like, oh, great, thanks. thought I saw something over here.
Got her!
Hang on, let me swap back. That's not what I wanted to do.
Let's go get ourselves.
No, okay, there we go. I was gonna say nothing. What's this? What do we do with you?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet I know. Do you have to... Hang on. No, okay, I was gonna say maybe you have to put it in there. Oh. We're in Sumeru. Think like
One way
fucking
to draw your
Sumeru
target
puzzles.
out.
How could I forget? We're gonna have to apply a very like when in Rome kind of mentality with this. Nice.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues. Take it easy.
Don't come any closer! Is he gonna be turned to sand? It might be a bit self-indulgent to worry about my own epitaph. You probably think me ridiculous. But I've actually already decided what mine will be. Please tell my love, Patropius, that... Petrivus. He turned into sand before he was even done speaking. Oh, I'm hopeless. If you find the urge to chuckle out loud at this sad juncture, he's going to be so mortified once he stops being sand. I have a rather optimistic take on the situation. We have a choice to make. Do we do with the guard first, or search for survivors for as long as we can? They're all above by the looks of it. Everyone here's sand. Oh, and that one's being monitored. Oh, I do see a soul in there, though. Gotcha. Let me have one more bite of my snack and we'll do this. Carry on. Venepi, Dex, and Rom, Hilda, and our new friends. Thank you all. And my younger sister, Zeitland. I see, two of you are very much alike, and oh so pretty. My name is Sharma, and I come from... Oh, what was I going to say? The era in which the Dendro Archon had yet to become a child. You were from Greater Lord Rukadavada, but you don't remember it because of the what we did to the Irminsul. It's 1,000 years to come up with. That's beyond absurd. And told you, you'd never have known. Now that you have, I'm going to be hard for me to look at Virtua Virus with the eye without laughing. Alright, enough small talk. We've come all this way, doesn't look like we've missed anything. Is there anyone else? I'm afraid not. Then how about we stop folks from turning into sand? Any ideas? We didn't manage to learn much from exploring earlier, after all. No one here at the Desert Pavilion is well versed in the mystic arts or the sciences. So it seems we're back to the only method, defeating the Punisher of Gomorrah. That you need not worry about. We have Emmy, who has the strength of a Remurian Tribune. Looks like someone's been promoted again. But there's no way to find a Punisher of Gomorrah. It has hidden its form. Now there's a problem. You know, it wasn't easy getting everyone out. How about we leave the place first and get back to the main hall? Astoria and Josephus are there too. They seem rather knowledgeable. Maybe they know a way. Oh, Astoria's safe too. That really is good to know. He's the most experienced of us all, and he's always open to learning new things. If we're talking about anecdotes, history, and culture, he's probably the most knowledgeable person in the world. Then let's go now. The earlier we get back, the earlier we can figure this out and save Viratrus and the rest.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
No! Fuck! Story got in the way. Fine, I'll have to get it later. Or is it a central area? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, where the fuck even are we? We're nowhere. Hey! Get cubed, idiot. Oh no. We've been here before. Was that gonna crush us? Okay, no, I was about to fucking say. I don't even feel like we're being guided.
Forest Protector.
Ow, ow.
Surge. New moons converge.
Gotcha. Transfixed.
This is a trap. Ow, and I took full damage from that, you fucks. The errant leader's specialty is stronger than the average. Oh, if you can get close enough, you can damage them through that. Got it. You get rotated, idiot. Okay, so this is just a gimmick fight. This is fun though. Watch out, don't get hit. Yeah, thanks, Paimon. What do you think I'm trying? Like, well, you seem to be getting hit a lot. Alright. Get rotated, idiot. Alright, one more time. Oh no, it's running away.
Take it easy.
You fuck. Oh, okay, so it counts the whole block. Understood. I was like, I'll just slip through between. No, you absolutely not. You have to move out the whole fucking way of it. That was a nice little gimmick fight. Mix it up. Where are we? Is it over? Alright, it's over. Everyone's been restored. What is it? Why are you worrying your lips like that? Are you so moved at seeing me that you have to keep yourselves from crying? No, they're trying not to laugh at you. Yeah, there it is. Actually, don't laugh, you'll give the joke away. Whatever you want, I'm only a little embarrassed. Love is fate and is death, and neither is a laughing matter. Fine, no more laughing. Oh, where's Zeitlin, by the way? I have no idea, I was sitting outside with everyone else and she was in each other's arms a moment ago. I told little Scarpa to stop and get everyone back to the main hall, then I left him to come over to get you. Everyone should still be around here, in which case she hasn't gone very far yet. This is... a lot of treasure chests, hang on a minute! An amethyst brooch. It belongs to my older sister. It's one of the things in my suitcase that I lost. Oh, I got it now. Nice, it's been taken care of.
must have been placed here as an exhibit from this era. Actually, the reason why I started thinking about what to write on my epitaph is because your sister asked about it. Those words weren't exactly things I'd been holding in for thousands of years. There's nobody die here. Wouldn't it be impossible for anyone to leave behind a truly magnificent epitaph then? Given my former status, I could probably be laid to rest at my priest's cemetery alongside the branches of silver and white, which would be a tremendous honour, albeit one without any space for an epitaph. In that case, it's a no from me. It's a no from me! Because I've already written mine. And it says... Thank you very much. Oh, that coin of yours, is that one from Desheret's day? You're still thinking about that? Fine, you can have it once I finish chanting my 10,000 prayers to the penance of King Desheret. The one over here has got worked over King Kasama talk about the king's fall, that he actually cried, "You lie, you lie. You liar, liar, that's impossible." Honestly, it's better than the laugh than my epitaph. Yeah, you can be so grudging with the coin, I'll just forget it. And this is the point where we say we're only here to help Zeitlin find what she lost. And helping you out is just because you happen to be here. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Emmy. Oh, no. You only got dragged into this because of us. So we've got to make it right for you. Such undisguised partiality. I'm pretty grateful to you two. Alright, can I loot the place out? Can I do that one puzzle?
Easy money.
Am I going to get... Okay, no, it's at the door. I was gonna say, am I going to get fucking stopped again if I go to it? Also, I like how you can see how they're load zones. Like, you're kind of trapped in a box in here. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, okay. Make sure there's none behind me. Weird ass path. Oh, you guys are like normal enemies, you're not just like animals.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
How are we doing on the percentage? 52. Oh god, we're getting there. Not as quick as the fucking Dorman port, but we're getting there. Oh, you were here, Astoria. Indeed. Everyone from the Desert Pavilion is now back in the main hall, which is why we hurried over. Zeitland, have you found what you were looking for? Yes, I have, thanks for asking. Splendid. By the way, did you know the names, Relanta and Nihilita mean? Paimon will go first. No? What? Shut the fuck up then, Paimon. They mean melancholy and nothingness, don't they? Most, so gracious of you. I believe you and I would be better friends than I was with your sister, since we have the same interests. Yes, my sister was outdoorsy, extroverted type. Still, before I could read for myself, she used to read to me all the time. Yet, what has melancholy got to do with someone like that? Oh, of course, I speak of pathological melancholy, not a sort of the one that feels when gazing upon our suffering. Did she tell you all that? Frankly, I was agape at the revelations she presented. I wouldn't have thought anyone audacious enough to build a sanatorium atop the sites on which the Temple of Space had ascended. Did you know? It was actually thought that melancholy was a biological ailment. The word itself actually comes from the term for black bile. But subsequently, people came to believe that melancholy was the affliction of the heart. Well, it does take time to get the right answer. But today, humans have once again discovered the truth. Melancholy is indeed also pathological. Thus, both medication and companionship are vital to recovery. We already knew all that back in the day. The angels have told us so. But while the songs of the angels and the latter-day Animo Archon can cure melancholy, the hollow consolations of ordinary folk cannot be expected to work such wonders. What are you trying to say? I shall have to whisper this, for it is a secret. Why would the Great One above, who rules over sky and space, name her own creations nothingness and melancholy?
They say she lacks the ability to empathize with others. There is nothing she cannot do, yet she is utterly helpless against the genuine futility and the ailments of the human heart. That's why she named her creations the two things she is least able to deal with. Paimon gets that. Naming things after your enemies you've never beaten makes them sound cool and powerful. Paimon would be called No Mora, Hunger, and No Emmy. Yeah, they sound weak. I fear I can't keep up with your 1,000 years worth of wisdom. Oh, wisdom? Ah! I pray for the courage to give this all up and live a real life once more. Can you see what I'm saying? Feel free to come to me if you ever need anything. Or even if you want to talk about it with your sister. I'll do that. Alright, that's the desert path. We have the crazy, like, chamber path, and we have the academy. The academy I think I'll do last, so we'll head over here. Because I want to see what's behind that, like, dark door.
Receive my blood.
Surge.
Quietly now.
Transfixed.
Hello, Rahilda and our new friends. Oh, Dex is here too. I'm Zeitland, her sister. Oh, I see you two look so alike. My name is Okikuni. A later generation... Oh, okay, so we're in the Inazuma part. Got it. It's like, my name is Japanese. I've got a Japanese symbol. I come from a Japanese land. Fucking here we go. A later generation accounted, I should be from an era which the yokai roamed the lands before Narukami unified the Thundering Archipelago. I'm Calcarius from the Ramurian era. And I am Yu Hungry. I come from the era when Shanhui Fort stood at the foot of Mount Tenheng. Okay, maybe not, it's just Inazuma then. It's one Inazuma, and this guy's clearly Leeway. And the Guili Assembly yet to be founded. Just a heads up, besides the newcomers from the Borderlands, all Ramurians are made up of rock. Don't freak out when you see them. For the last time, it's iconification. I'll show you made of rock, you. Whoa, we got one person seemingly switching between 3 different personas here. That's because we're stuck inside these pages. Quiet, you. If you hadn't gone and rewritten Erinins, we wouldn't have been in this mess. As I see it, this is clearly on Okikuni. This place is called the Mahavipula Chamber. You can call it the Mahavipula Hall or the Mahavipula Archives, whichever you prefer. As you can see, we've been condemned to exile, pressed between these pages of what looks like a black PS5. Hey, can you get a Dex to restore me first? We can talk after. I suppose you can occasionally find... Oh yeah, we already did this. Well, the people have become solid people. One of them came from fucking Amphorius, apparently. I can only say, this was so good. That was the last time I had a good stretch. So did you guys get turned to paper in the first place? Okikuni got so fired up in the Leeway novels written by later generations that he wanted to dive in and join the adventure. He wanted to see if he had the strength for an entry-level centurion, so he got turned into a paper person. Cut it out, be serious. We've been swapping fun stories ever since we were selected to come here. Guess our earthly instincts never really left us, though, because we fell back into our habits of writing novels. Though the relentless torment and tempering within the apathic interval sought to erode our will and desire, it's somehow aligned with the ancient art of serving the 3 deadly selves. But even if that tiny creative spark fades, a single good idea will surface to bring it all back to life. Indeed, the apathic interval has stripped away my faith in Phobos, but I still get the urge to write every once in a while. And then, of course, we got punished by the guards. It's not hard to see why. Anyone who lays eyes on what Okikuni wrote can't help but exclaim, "What's this weird stuff you're writing?" But you know what? It's got a kick to it. Mind you, it helps that the original work by those who came after in Leeway were excellent to begin with. Don't rub it in. Don't start thinking that you're being serious. And Melanza classified our work as a pollutant. He claimed that it blurred the line between fact and fiction, sullying what should be a pure and proper cultural landscape. Admittedly, our stories were shelved right alongside actual historical works and academic papers. You were writing fiction and putting it in the fact section? You fucking... Its principles are one thing, the stuff you write is another. By the way, Zeitland, which of the 5 Yaksha generals do you like the most? Your sister read these stories with you when you were younger, right? She said Vitrus was her favourite. We had already been pressed into a paper slip by the time she arrived, but she thought nothing of it and chatted with us for a bit. I like Alatus. He seems really strong and resilient. Neither my sister nor I could ever be as tough as he is. Just a side note, but how do you restore this place and rescue the others? What? That's hardly a side note, it's serious business. You could have fooled Paimon there of how much you're talking. The thing that Dex was touched is the key. Whenever space is manipulated, it leaves a residual trail of its own reversal. As for what it's called, we haven't given it a name yet, so we'll just have to come up with one though, or it's going to be a pain to talk about. We should call it the Archaeology Stone. We're digging through deep mysteries to unlock them, so archaeology, but with a key. No, I'm more for the hokey dokey. Guys, focus! It's more fitting at the end of the day, hope it's what makes them in. Oh, this is such a hassle, and 2 of us are doing all the heavy lifting. 3 of us doing the heavy lifting, we should get to name it. We'll call it the Restoration Corps. No objections allowed. I don't really mind, once this place is completely liberated, we probably won't ever have to see it again. I'd say it's best if nothing like that ever exists again. Fair enough, well you have our things taken care of this. Since the 3 of us, combined, barely have the strength of an entry-level rookie soldier, we'll sit this one out. Oh, you're clearly overestimated yourself as a Romurian, just as you've overestimated the average strength of the average Romurian soldier. The library's entrance is right over there. With Dex's power, you should be able to find the hidden door in no time. You can turn to the main hall in the center now. You'll be safe there. That's where Istorio and Josephus are waiting. You guys get yourselves out of Waytarm as planned. I'll add as their guide for the leg of the journey. Be careful, you haven't finished your novel yet. We'll let everyone know we're safe, and then we'll come straight back. Don't get yourself turning the paper again.
An impressive bounty.
There is something down there. Enemies!
Take it easy.
Green moons converge.
Gotcha. Quietly now. Take it easy.
Oh, it was in the library.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Where I heard the sound. Might be in the next area. Oh, interesting. You have to flip pages, got it. They're getting a lot out of this fucking hand mechanic thing. I guess that's in the other realm, got it. And then you bring it and drag it through, okay. Cool.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Luscious and with flame.
Game's up. Fun's over.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
How are we doing on these? 180 chests. Damn. Okay, so we're about halfway of what we need. 2 more of them for the next step. See these. Get my memory core to max level. Oh, break the 2 seals. We're working on that. Find all the Zeitlin's lost belongings. That we're working on that, and complete a long day in the mountain. Isn't that literally the name of like the overarching quest that we're in? Okay, that might be later then. Oh, I see. Excuse me? Excuse me? Guess it really is only these 2 planes, got it. Alright, finally got ourselves a complete core. Gonna have to put it together ourselves. Now, Paimon.
Take it easy.
Of course, every way but the correct way. Oh, you have to half fold it. Oh my god.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Branch into surge.
Always more trouble.
Night for all.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Ha! Take it easy.
Overruled.
Oh, it's a trap. Zeitlin, are you okay? That was a nasty fall. I mean, I had my back. I was a little scared, but I'm fine. Sorry, I keep dragging you down. No, you don't.
Hey, I know I'm dead weight. No one is as much as a hoot or little old me. What do you mean? Didn't Paimon grab onto you and Emmy just now? You weren't pulling us upward. You were using me as a buffer. Oh, Uncle Huang Yi. Paimon can fly. She wouldn't have even fallen if she wasn't trying to help you. Alright, it's my fault for being so heavy, I guess. Yeah, you fat fuck. Zaitlin smiled. We make a great team, Uncle Hungry.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Nice, we got it. That's such a fucking cool transition every time. These are the letters we wrote to each other, my sister and I. It must be really personal. Let's not look through them, Emmy. It's no big deal, really, just family stuff. She was bored at the sanatorium and wrote to pass the time. She wrote about how the air was fresh, there were old people everywhere, how comfortable it was in the mountains, but how dull it was. She said that she often went to the sanatorium's graveyard to read the epitaphs. She wanted to learn the stories of those who never returned home, those who found their final rest upon the mountain instead. She wrote that the sanatorium itself was about to be demolished, that she had to emerge from the shadow of the past. And then one day she wrote to me and said she was going somewhere far away and that I shouldn't worry. No way, your sister was really upbeat and talkative when she came back here. And I came to the temple beneath Windress Peak and saw her gravestone, perched on a lonely mountain in a strange and distant land. Oh no, Paimon made you talk about all that sad stuff again. Doesn't know how to comfort you either. I'm sorry. You don't have to comfort me. The latter half is latter half of life is nothing but a series of farewells. Alright. Fuck, alright. That hits a bit too close to home. It's like writing in the sand. Here one moment, scared by the next. Apologies, I don't really know. I never could have guessed that something like this would happen. When she arrived, the selection process for elevation was already a mess. Everyone was in low spirits. Time, which was already at a standstill, lost all meaning then. It turned into true nothingness. Her arrival brought a spark of life we hadn't seen in a long time. She was truly a good person. That's right. I'm really sorry to say this, but I didn't ask your names just now because I came with the intention of saying goodbye. I didn't plan on meeting anyone new because I didn't want to say any more goodbyes. You don't really mind. What matters is that we know each other now, right? Farewells are the seeds of reunions. Going on adventures with lively people, it's not so bad. I never imagined I'd have a chance like this after growing up. Exactly how your sister made us feel too. And now that we've found what Zaitlin lost, we just have to fix the restoration core, right?
Easy money.
There's a cat. Yeah, so it's time for the teapot, meow. I wonder if they're lost, meow. No, it's you, Miss Golden Traveller. You must be the chosen hero, meow. You'd like to look for my friends. Who might your friends be? If ladies aren't here, can you talk to me? Still Tabby. A polite little poodle, a canine, true, but a gentle one nevertheless. Cat one's a dog. We sit down for tea. It was a wonderful time. Where am I going? I'll just talk to a cat. Uh-oh. It's already agreed to meet. My friends haven't arrived, meow. Chosen hero, would you mind helping me look around for them? Right, sorry, I finished my snacks.
Oh, your swordsmanship leaves quite the impression. I think so you seem like from lands afar, so arrogant brutes won't be troubling the homes ever again. Now then, what brings you to my court? Majesty, let me just report a matter to you. Yeah, Grey Cat's looking for you. Understand, you have my fangs. Oh, we're back here, okay. So you still want me to do more then? Fine, we'll go through. Oh, there's the poodle. Okay, so we need to go all the way around.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Oh, I'd have hidden a treasure chest around here somewhere. Oh well. Oh, you're back.
Quietly now. Busted.
Use Golden Traveler. Here's something I can help you with. Yeah, go back. Oh, is that time already? Please, yep. So all three of them back over here now? Yes. Yeah, everyone's finally here, thanks to you. That was a cute little thing we just bumped into.
Treasure.
I don't even think it was really marked as a
One way to
quest
draw your
either, we just kind of did it.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Oh, I had a feeling to say, has we done more exploration here?
Take it easy. Gotcha. Busted. A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
There you go. I don't want to get too close and trigger the cutscene. I think I can get something up here. Aha! Fuck! Yeah, so it's in my drink. Where's the last restoration core? I believe it's hidden in this book. The book is called The Tale of the Lock Knight Eriny. Calcerius' translation of Erinins. The more you rewrite, more of a rewrite in the translation, though. Historia spoke very highly after his read. He said that he captured the precise moments when realism collapsed into normalism. Paimon has no idea what that means. I'd love to read it. Okay, anyway, do you have any idea how to retrieve the core? As I said before, we can use the power of the library to manifest scenes. The restoration core should be in the book. You need to enter the book, go on an adventure. It's time for you to experience what it's like to be a paper person, eh? Well, I'm a hero in 3 dimensions. If anything happens, Paimon and Dex will come save you, and the greatest guidance of that. You're unbelievable. Fine, Paimon will go with you. This is super important. Don't mess up, okay? Actually, the restoration success might rest entirely on Mrs. Zeitlin. What? Malanta has reviewed and tampered with the text. It's filled with a great deal of unwanted malice. And I'm too familiar with the irony in the original ironies. My heart lacks the power to alter the scenes in time. Put another way, my perception of this story is irrevocably locked onto its tragedy, but must be rewritten to have a happy ending. So what do? We all need Zeitlin to neutralize every crisis that emerges in the text, then steer the plot towards a happy ending. Are you really going to put their safety in my hands? You want me to imagine good things happening out the blue? I can't do it. I can't do anything right. We believe in you. We aren't just living, we're adventuring. Fortune favors the bold, you know. Heaven helps those who help themselves. Alright, I'll try. Before that, though, can I... Thank you. Oh, yeah, we've got to adjust the pages in the book as we travel through it. Alright, and then after we're done, we'll rip that open, which will allow us to get the next one. Got it. Oh, that's cute. This is very cute. I like this. Oh shit! So is that what we need? This is a very cute mini game. I like this. Oh, right, you have to open it back up so it can go through.
Oh, that was a unique experience. How are you feeling? It's nice to be three-dimensional again. Thanks, Zeitland. You need to thank me. The stakes were much higher for you.
Whoa, okay, that changed a lot more than just the background. Amazing! Malanta's control over the area is finally broken. One more thing, Zeitland. What's the matter? I misspoke a moment ago. I'd like to correct myself. Living in the Grand Adventurer, the life is a long journey. I've held on for this long. Where are the good things I was supposed to find? You met Emmy, Paimon, and me, and then you came here. It might be a complete mess at the moment, but to be chosen to come here and attain eternity is 1 in a million chance. You said you wanted to stay here a while ago, right? What do you think? Would you like to stay? This is a good place. Everyone lives in harmony. You're all wise and pure of heart. But we can talk about that later. Let's get back first. I wonder how Oki, Kuni, and Casarius are doing. You did it. You guys are amazing. In terms of strength, you are at very least an entry-level Legion commander. To say that, but even amongst entry-level Legion commanders, you've got Golem constructs, Arbiters, Aspirant Arbiters, and Arbiter Golem hybrids. You can't put them on the same tier. You keep your mouth shut. The last Restoration Core has been hidden in your stupid novel this whole time. All I can think about right now is landing a fist right in your face. I'm horrified. Your hand is the only thing that will hurt. That's exactly why I haven't used my Guha arts to hit you yet.
Take it easy. Treasure. One way to
Please!
draw your target.
Please, the loot's right here! It's like the books are in the way. You for a book? Not really. I was wondering why teensy weensy bit about what's hidden in there. Seems like we can get in from the other side. Can't go in now. Move the books. And if I move the books, if that's not, then it's going to complete it. I don't get it. I moved the books. Okay, he's just talking in nonsense. Got it.
Take it easy.
Are we for real? Brother? God, you fuck.
Take it easy.
All of them. Okay, all of them here, I think. Oh, oh! I swear to God. Oh, and then we go back because it will pick it up. Got it. Number 1K.
A chest full of...
Now what, old man? Yeah, he doesn't say anything new. We'll just go down to put the other one in place. It's already holding one. Yes, it will, okay.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
I feel like I'm going to miss a lot of treasure chests in here. There's so many, like, creative little puzzles. Like, I love this. Like, here, there, and everywhere. Get in the fucking... Thank you. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything hidden way up here. Oh, fucking high! Stop, at the top of the bookshelf on one side. Save here. What is it, my golden friend? I think I was just a little curious is all. It's high, obviously, far and wide. It's a good place to hide. Okay, so you were just an NPC that I bumped into, but they weren't going to do the interaction on a moving platform. Got it. Oh, they got me a fucking another treasure chest out of it.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Let's leave. What a fascinating location. Oh, right, fuck. We get dropped into here, right?
Yeah.
Alright, well, no pressure to the China corner, but it's so far we're 2 for 2 and these been really fun. Storia, you're here too. That's right. Cassarius said that you stepped in to the fucking chamber. I suspect everything will fall into place from here on out. It's honestly from you, Buster. Paimon's blushing already. Zeitlin, have you found what you've lost this time? I have. Speaking of which, I'm here for my own reasons too. That's true. Since you came up here, you've done nothing but run around on my account. I don't understand what the Watcher and Nothingness was saying, but I can tell that there's something in this place that matters to you. And he's been a massive help. Now, hold up my end of the bargain. Do tell me, what is it you need? You tell Story and Zeitlin about your experiences, and about what Nihilitus had said. You asked if there are traces of your brother here. The story you speak of is simply incredible. If you were back in my academy days, I would have mulled over it for at least half a day before giving you an answer, just to prove I was taking you seriously.
It's true that I've been here longer than anyone else, and I've witnessed all that has transpired. Unfortunately, the highest point of the temple, the Ultrum of Suchness, is where the gods and watchers dwell. It's said that certain hidden truths are kept within its walls, but hardly anyone is brave enough to set foot up there. Are you saying it's so high that even the most fearless would get scared? Only those who choose to abandon all their memories are permitted to enter the hall. To seek an audience with the master of the temple is to seek answer and closure. It follows, then, that all memories that one gathers here shall be wiped away. One must construct the path to the heavens with their own memories and wisdom. Only they can encounter the sacred beyond. But memories aren't even solid. How are you supposed to build a path to the heavens with them? Such is the nature of this place. The divine power of the gods can weave emptiness and reality into one another. Here, mere vacuum is not perceived as nothingness. It is the eyes of that being. It is a state that can be filled in the space of a single thought. Only in nothingness, where even meaning does not exist, only that can be a place beyond the reaching of the gods. And I suspect that the path to the heavens should be similar to the real half-real illusory scenes that you saw in the library. I'm just a coward at heart, after all. I never dared to make the climb. I simply don't have the courage to cast aside my responsibilities. I am the one who lived to witness what came before, and who continued to learn of what follows from those who come after. I am but a vessel of my precious memories. Even if there is no hope of their ever returning to the surface, every lost civilization will live on in my memory. Are gods really horrid? To decide such a cruel choice as someone to make. Some guards are good, others are bad. Take the ones who kidnapped Emmy's brother, for instance. Totally bad. Perhaps it is the opposite. The god who designed the path to the heavens was not the mistress of the temple. You see, if you intend to leave this place, you simply cannot take its history, secrets, and knowledge with you. The way I see it, the description of using your memories to construct the path to the heavens is too emotionally charged. Your memories are supposed to be wiped the moment you return to the mortal realm, but before that happens, people here have the right to look back on all that they've been, all they've ever owned, and the path that results from both. Hold on, let's see if anyone gets all that. It's like we've made a rule that says you cannot read a book, but you have to chuck it into a fire the second... You can read a book, but you have to chuck it into a fire the second you're done. But just, it all burns to a crisp. You find out the book has an epilogue and an afterward, where you get to look back on all the best parts. And then in the end, nothing's left of the story. Only the feeling and impression stay with you. Spot on, perfect read. You're a real knack for analogies. Reminds me of one of my students. In fact, he went to Delphi FIFO. I have no idea what it's called now, or if he survived the war. His name was Abrax, and while I've asked many people, no one has ever found his name in historical records. Anyway, I went off on a tangent. You said all that, but how do we get up there? Emmy's memories are too important to forget. And as for Paimon, well, she doesn't clash so hard with Emmy as needs a total reset. You don't have to worry. Once we've rescued everyone, I'll help you with this. Actually, I've figured out how the path to the heavens work. The seat of the god has been left empty, so the rules have begun to falter. As such, a section of the corridor of nothingness, previous path of the heavens, was preserved. Melenta's fury destroyed half of it, but the remaining half, the stairway to heaven, is still vaguely visible. That means that if the stairway can be used by others, we just have to make it whole again. Wait, do you mean? Don't get the wrong idea. As I said before, I'm a coward burdened with too much memory, yet too scared to even die. Historia. Alright, so we know what we're doing after this chapter then. So all that's left is that... Oh, there's a shop up here? Hang on, I'll check that in a minute. Ooh. Level 7? Fuck, wow, that jumped up. Man, I know we've been busy exploring. I didn't realize we'd done that fucking much. Damn.
Take it easy.
What have you got for us, Josephus? Oh, do we have to... I get it. You have to 100% this and you can spend the rest on his fucking shop afterwards. Got it.
Fucking hell, look at how many gems I've got so far. Damn, alright. Alright, let's head on to the final third before we try and ascend higher. Let's walk here. I think it was all like pink as well. Oh, hey, what's that crack in the sky? I see you. Alright, let's see what fucking space China's like. That isn't the Sunshow Lawfu. Won't open. Hemi, how about giving it a real nasty kick? How is it? I can't feel my leg. What the fuck? Look for the Ink Man? Oh, hey, Ink Man. Ink person found, yeah. I fucking had a feeling.
Easy money.
Yeah, like we're gonna unveil the real academy, huh? Make sure you watch. The abstraction is.
Easy money.
I'm painting over there. You're up, Dex.
Receive my surge. Three moons converge.
Gotcha. Quietly now. Laid bare.
Whoa, a human popped out this time. Yeah, 1 second, buddy.
What greater pleasure?
Ah, mountains cannot crush the buried spirit. Through riven clouds, the sky at last appears. I'm free. Hilda, Dex, and my new friends, please accept my thanks. I'm her younger sister, Zeitland. Oh, why, you two look so alike. Yes, I've been told that a lot. And who are these two? My name's Paimon, and this is Emmy. It was Astoria's commission that brought us here. In that case, let's dispense with the introductions. Do you possess any degree of martial skill, preferably of the sort that might set or see off a Legatus of Remuria? How did you come up with that description? Ah, this goes back to how a certain border fortress rose to prominence when Remuria was destroyed. One day, after much time had passed, an old man arrived at its gates, claiming to be the acting master of the Guhia clan. One day, two sides fell to arguing. When the Remurian commander said that he was in charge of music in the army, the acting master thought him weak. But in truth, the greater your musical mastery, the higher your rank in the Remurian military. And this commander, why, he had already undergone petrification. By the way, I don't know if you've heard of this, but everyone in the Remurian inner circles was transformed into Ica, becoming semi-immortal golems. So when the acting master channeled his inner energies into a single strike, he only wound... Oh, only wound up... It's the same spelling. Only wound up hurting his hand. He then spoke harshly, lamenting a lack of successes to the Guhua clan, secret arts, and the withering of talent in the vine of his ear. Why, so he claimed he didn't even possess a vision. Of course, he wouldn't have been selected if he had one in the first place. After enduring the apathetic interval, we could no longer retrieve visions, but anyway, back to our story. The commander shot back with choice words of his own, claiming that the legati of Remuria were far more terrifying than he could ever be. Cool story, Paimon supposes. Also, don't worry, Amy's 1000% got what it takes to defeat the legators. Unless I keep it a low profile, huh? That's great. By the way, why were you in the painting? And what are those humanoid ink blots? This is how Malanta delivers punishment, sealing people into paintings and smashing them into ink blots. Just like my cage, which was encased in layers of paintings. So the ink blots we saw back there were actually people? Yes. Now, a word to the wise. The more realistic a painting is, the more fitting a cage it is to ensconce your spirit. After all, it's essentially maybe grasped at a glance. And so expect hidden secrets lurking behind any realistic painting you find here. And what should we do next? This is not the right place for such talk. Let's head back first. Guess not there's anything else. Alright, let's leave the painted world. Huh, we sure made it back quickly. The place truly is full of wonders. It is indeed fabulous compared to the finishing touch of Rex Lepus' hand, which brought stone to life. And with the power of your heart and mind, we can really turn those lifelike paintings to reality. Anyway, what's our next plan of action? The key to restoring the entire library lies in completing that final illuminating stroke. But before we do that, we must first restore this painting. Once the heavenly heart emerges, the four horizons fades to white. What a commanding name. That Inazuman preferences in paintings names for you. Theoretically, we should be able to complete the missing part of the painting in the Tower Radiant Light. But with our paths barred, it seems we can only head to the abode of resplendent talent to see if we can reach the Tower Radiant Light from there. Oh, is it behind this door the whole time? If I want Emmy kick this thing full force, Emmy's strong enough to level mountains, but the door didn't even budge. Is your foot numb? Yeah. Probably because this door is manifested from the painting through the mind. As such, it doesn't exist in physical matter as we know it. Historia once mentioned that he had a teacher named Aristoteles, who was always saying that mind prevails over matter. I guess what he meant. By leveling mountains, you say, that would make you about as powerful as Ajdahar. Speaking of which, Yu Huanggi from the Mahavaipula chamber told me that Ajdahar already existed back in his era. As such, the so-called finishing touch that brought the dragon to life was nothing more than a legend, the inventor of later generations, a fine story all the same, of course. And did you realize something from that? I just told him you've ruined a Prussian memory, you know that? I can relate. Never mind, just take it for a little fun anecdote. Anyway, since the door was born from a painter must open it. Allow me to do that for you. You don't seem very surprised. That's because Emmy's been through even crazier stuff. Lots of extraordinary adventures, huh? Guess I shouldn't even be surprised if you saved the world before. She and her brother were separated by an awful god. The main goal of her adventure is to find her lost sibling. So Emmy can understand how you feel. I hope you find your sibling, and may you live a life of peace and happiness. Oh, Paimon, sorry, she forgot that you won't. Oh, please don't apologize. It was my fault bringing it up. Also, that's not what I meant. I really hope that your wish comes true. Thank you, Zetland. Alright, open sesame. Let's get moving then. It's true. False, but nothing just treats it. Oh. Oh god, okay, here we go. Painted walls. So many fucking games on the 3DS did that as like their one trick. It was so like, alright, we get it. These photos. Ah, they were painted using a camera, yes? Back then, your sister told us something capable of creating pictures even more lifelike than the most realistic paintings. We all wondered what it'd be like. It's a shame that she didn't have a camera, nor did she have a picture painted by it on hand. Now that I've seen one myself, it looks incredibly lifelike. Now how's that for feeling smug? Machines have taken realism to its natural end, but there's still room for imagination, you know? Not exactly. No matter how realistic the painting, it still carries the painter's emotions and aesthetic sense. Though some of the colours can't be found in the real world, you can really feel the painter's heart from the way said colours are used. Even the most realistic painting carries within it minor details of fiction, exaggeration, and blur. That's where the artist's aesthetics and craft come into play. Okay, it's not like Paimon doesn't get it, but Paimon just wanted to compliment you so she could ask you too, you know? Maybe draw something for us later? Then you already have Albedo's painting of you? Paimon wants to see a more expressive version of her would look like, though. Thank you so much. Zeitlin, could Paimon have a look? Sure, these photos were taken during my sister's vacation. The passerby she asked was really bad at photography, so some photos only showed the top of her head poking out from the bottom, but I can tell that she's smiling happily all the same. Sorry to let you see that. The lighting and composition of these photos are terrible. There's no sense of depth or layering at all. It's not that bad. I think these are at best photos. If your sister had insisted on showing her head, these would have been the worst scenic photos. But thanks to her, they've become memories and proof of their presence there. I think I get what you mean. I found my stuff. Let's keep helping Daisy out, shall we? I like the painting. I think that painting leads to the adobe of resplendent talent. Let's see if we can find a way to the Tower of Radiant Light from there. That said, I won't be joining you for your next journey. I'll head back to the central area to let others know we're safe, then I'll be back in no time. Whether I succeed or not, I should have enough time to see you again on my way back. This one definitely seems the shortest if we've already picked up, like, the special item. So, the ink spirits are everywhere. Oh, I get it. The base in this painting is somewhere else.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, right in the middle. And then we nab that, and that's going to be directly opposite here. So there's a survivor over there.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Hello, my name is Escher. I'm a painter. Oh, so you're the Malky that Historia was talking about, the one that did all the main paintings. Wait, Paimon just remembered. We met before? No, and Escher was my birth name. What the fuck was... That keeps happening. I saw that. That slight glitch effect. That slight glitch effect, like, happens every now and then. And has been happening every now and then ever since we beat Dottore. Which is the big hint that something's not right. Because it even did it during the Chinese New Year event. There's a point where you're running down the corridor with Hu Tao, and as she's talking, it glitches out. That she was my birth name, so... Oh, really? Do you have any brothers who suddenly disappeared?
I'm afraid not. Anyway, please come with me. I'll take you somewhere safe. But we're not looking for a safe place. We're here to solve the problem. In that case, you should also come with me. I'll take you to where you need to go. Weird guy, eh? Whatever. Let's follow him and see what he's up to. It's happening more often. Something's weird about this person. Maybe the nickname Malky was given to by someone else and he doesn't really like it. Something feels off. Painting's so well done. It's like you're right in there. We reached the end. Oh, I knew it. That fella's a fake. It's another ambush. Dodge the spreading ink and grab an on-fold paintings to build your escape route. This is cool. Alright, we got out. Maybe.
A reward on the road.
Just look for a painting. Oh, so we're gonna keep you waiting. Looks like things went smoothly for you guys too. Dowsy, can you believe it? We ran into a fake Escher. We explain. It must be Melanto working from behind the curtain. To him, names are nothing but a string of numbers slapped onto us when we arrive here. How would he know that Malky was a nickname that Escher's grandfather and father gave him in his childhood? But as it turned out, everyone here gets along so well that they just call him that now. Just because we were somewhat unsettled by his painting doesn't mean we dislike him. It was just messing with space is a grave issue around here. It makes Paimon want to see his work even more. You'll get the chance to see it, I'm sure. Now we've got the whole set of paintings, one stroke is all we need to connect them, allow my clumsy hand to provide the finishing touch. After all, I did coach Canoe on his leeway landscaping paintings. You won't mind me adding a little something. Through this painting, you should be able to reach the pavilion of paintings at the center. Once you're inside, try reaching out and plucking the heavenly heart. It just occurred to me, adding feet to a dragon and dotting the eyes of the dragon are both sayings concerning dragons, but their meanings are worlds apart. Yeah, they sure are. Abstract heart, this is pretty real after all.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Oh, it disappeared, I saw that.
Oh god, it's a whole area now. Canoe, Yoshitoshi, Bosch, you've all come back to life. Ah, yes, and I never want to paint another screen again. Good to have you back, Emmy, Paimon, and young Zeitlin. You're a great deal. You really do look like Hilda. She's my older sister. I know. This old man's still got an eye for people. Speaking of which, Zeitlin, come here a moment.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hunger.
Oh, did I get the last thing? I did! Nice. I took one step. These melons. Are they ripe? Huh? Paimon means you sure they're ready to eat. That doesn't matter. Zeitlin, the two of us used to teach your sister how to draw. That's her signature. And since it's her stuff, you should be the one to take them and take them away from this place. What do you think of this painting? How should I put it? Some people can paint on par with masters in their teenage years, and so they spend the rest of their lives searching for paintings imbued with childlike innocence. I can neither discern a masterful temper nor childlike innocence from Hilda's painting. Instead, it is tinged with sadness. Isn't the sadness conveyed by painting the fruit impressive enough? Really, you're telling me this painting is devoid of childlike charm and doesn't look like a master's work? Talent and diligent practice are prerequisites for cultivating the spirit of a master. So why don't you forget what we've taught and do another painting? You guys are hilarious. I'm not doing another painting. I've experienced it once already, and I find it quite interesting. But just as a canvas once coloured cannot return to the pristine white, how can I possibly forget what I've learned? Let this mediocre piece be as it is. That's so? So it's just a mediocre piece? And yet she still signed her name on it. Yes, when we artists take commissions, we always use secret signatures to sign our work. So she named the painting Long Live Life. And she left. What do you think? It's going to take her painting with you? No, let it stay where it belongs. Such paintings may become lost and destroyed in less than 100 years if brought outside. Better let it repose in eternal peace here with you. I see. Oh, my cat's moaning again.
Take it easy.
I was like, can I just like jump out the window? Yes, I can. I don't know if there's any other treasures like back here, but I'm still gonna at least do a quick check before I go back. God, it unlocked like 3 ray points for me. Oh, there is shit to pick up. I see it. I see it. I see it now. It'll probably be easier to warp to this one and jump down. Fucking hi. What are you doing? Painting, as you can see. God, this one's so rude. Look where it is. There's always one in the middle of fucking nowhere. Wouldn't be Genshin if they otherwise. Where are you leading me, oh floating rocks? Okay, I guess they had enough of the floating rocks. Undaunted by drifting clouds. Beautiful.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
What's that ring? What's that?
Take it easy.
Oh, I'm glad I checked. There is something here. It is. Oh, an archery challenge. Oh, those are Wongshan Hall. Attack the ones in blue, don't hit the ones in red. Hey, I'm going to swap Archer before I do it then. Because Yelan's insta-charge max distance explosion completely ruins it. Fischl, you're up.
Threads of your fate.
There's no way you're actually going to make me do 999 of these.
Lush as the moon.
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Okay, good. I'm about to fucking say, there's no way you're actually going to make me do this.
Let's go get ourselves.
Right, nice. Alright, before we carry on... God, we're at 72% already. This is a really fucking fun zone. By the way. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with this zone. Oh, whoops. Before we carry on, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. More to just refill my water. Because I am getting very hot and stuffy where it's a very warm day today. So, BRB, gang. Right, I'm back, gamers. Let's go back and do this. Looks like everything's gone smoothly. Astoria, what are you doing here? Dowsy told me that you arrived at Liu Yang Academy, so I came along with him. How's the search going? You found what you're looking for this time, Zeitland? I have. Can you tell me what it was that landed in Liu Yang Academy this time? This is a place of painters, after all. Sorry, my fringe is really, like, it's just kind of, like, toppled over the front and it's getting really annoying. So I'm trying to, like, fix it as I talk. Alright, to tell you the truth, I haven't the foggiest what it might be. Photos from my sister's camera. A camera? I've heard people talking about such devices before. You're falling behind. The painters have all heard about cameras from Zeitlin's sister. That's because people here focus on the visual arts. It's normal that she talked to them about it. The things I discussed most with Hilda was philosophy. Philosophy? It's hard to imagine my sister talking about this with someone as knowledgeable as you. Oh, you flatter me. We weren't getting into any deeper, complex debate. We were just chatting about how to look at the everyday things around us. For example, the most fundamental question of philosophy is whether one should or shouldn't end it all tomorrow. Huh? Let me just explain. In a sense, our inquiry into the world is a search for the very meaning of our existence within it. Whether we are the children seated upon the god's knees or merely echoes in the winds of inconsistent time, all of that is far too removed. How can an ordinary person weigh themselves against the universe? For most, the world is no more than their own life. If we one day discover that everything is destined to return to nothingness in the far future, how would our lives now still hold meaning? Or should our lives be a shoreless sea of suffering to begin with? Then the world may in truth be a collection of agonies. In either case, there is no difference between living and not. In the latter, death might even be called a release. Paimon doesn't think that's right. Not that she knows how to argue against you, though. And what was my sister's response? Never mind that. I was the one arguing that even if life was inherently meaningless, we should still choose to live it. It seems you haven't heard. I saw my sister's tombstone back at the sanatorium. Thanks for trying to save her in the end. What's written on her epitaph? One lifetime doesn't count. Is that what it says? I see. Zeitland. I can hardly believe it myself, and I wish I could say something to take your pain away. Give me some time, though. You don't have to say anything. I thought I'd cried the moment I saw her tombstone, but as it turned out, I was unusually calm. I would have been better if I had cried. That's not what I meant. Anyway, you'll understand later. Can I have this treasure while I'm here? They're going to summon a monster? Uh-oh. Hey, I can already see the health bar.
Receive my black blade. Busted.
So you ain't slick.
Something.
Alright, it's a big, loud fucking... Jesus Christ, very big, loud truck passes by. Let's head back to the center again. Storia, we've basically freed all three areas. Most of the people are safe now, too. We even found everything Zeitland lost. Oh, thank you very much. I have to say, Hiller's got quite an eye for people now that he's opened it. Alright, your turn now. You mentioned a way to go up above and a price to go with it. Bring it on. Paimon's not scared of a couple of adventures or a bit of Mora. What about Zeitland? How are we supposed to send her back down now that she's done here? I'll explain all of that, but you should rest first. I'll go through everything in detail tomorrow. Okay, but there's no bed here or food. Such desires cease here. Think about it. You've been here all this time, yet neither hungry nor tired. What's Paimon supposed to do all day while we rest? This place is full of remarkable people from every age. Speaking with them could be fun. Alright, fine, but Paimon gets to sleep whenever she wants, tired or not. Paimon's still sleeping on Emmy's head. And after you've rested a bit, could we talk? It's about what I mentioned earlier, the thing I needed time to think about. Speak with me for a while, would you? Okay. Emmy, Paimon, once you're feeling rested, come see me. I think that's the game's way of saying you've done a lot, you can take a break if you want to take a break. Paimon, thank you. I'm really glad I met you at the end. If anything, it feels like you got dragged into all this because of us. Wait, at the end? What do you mean? I mean, ours were all pretty dangerous adventures, but I got to see so many incredible things. That's not so bad. Hey, don't just brush Paimon's question off like that. Did I? You did! I think she's not her sister, she is the other lady. I don't when you wanted to? Yeah, very well. Zeitland, calm down for a moment and hear me out. I have no wish to be disrespectful or to speak out of blind hope. Your sister may still be alive. I saw her gravestone. Her picture was right there. But isn't it possible there's nothing buried within? Paimon wants that to be true, really, but isn't that kind of optimistic? It's the last letter she wrote me. My sister said she'd already decided to... That farewell wasn't written as a final goodbye, was it? She said she was going somewhere far away. She mentioned it to me before. She always wanted to travel the world before she got old. Hilda wasn't speaking figuratively. She really did leave the sanatorium and set off. She talked about that? She was always so bright. She got along with people easily. Then she probably never told you that we were all... that the other had. Let me be honest. Let me be cold for a moment. If her leaving would have caused 3 or more people to grieve, that weight might have outweighed her sadness. But now it's only me. She knew I'd understand, that I would forgive her for it. It's not like that. You shouldn't think of it that way. You don't have to feel sorry for me. When we were kids, our parents were still around and life was good. Those memories were enough to carry us forward. But growing up, the world gets hard. I've always been more introverted, and dealing with people at work really wears me out. I thought my sister, being so outgoing, would have it easier. But even she always looked exhausted once she grew up. Yeah, life does that. Huh. You still have a future. Oh, then she probably never mentioned her fiancé. He was just a good person, an ordinary one, kind, interesting. Sometimes I wish he hadn't been. If he'd been a bad man, things might have been easier. His family had a hereditary illness, some strange disease. They never lived long. He'd joke about it sometimes, blaming the Animo Archon for planning Mondstadt too well. So even a family like his never faded out. One day, he said he was going to save the world, and he just left. Save the world. Well, the world's still turning, so maybe somewhere out there, in a place no one noticed, he really did. You know how you always say that if someone who lives forever can't love everyone and be loved back, the world would drown in sorrow? I think you're right, which means a short life isn't even allowed that much. He wanted to give his life to love, and it only hurt my sister more. So much that she was sent to the sanatorium in the mountains, the very place beneath our feet, a place steeped in curses. She never told me any of this. I'm sorry. And knowing all that, you still think she's alive? I do, because she did something here, and because of my fear, she was forced to live on. You have my respect, Historia, you really do, but I think you've seen too much suffering across history. Pain vast enough to drown the world. For someone as ordinary as me, even a small part of that is enough to bury an entire life. You can't truly understand my sister and I. So how do I set foot on mortal earth once more? I'm just a short-lived little someone. Eternity isn't meant for me. Mr. Historia? This place used to be completely cut off from the world above. There was no way in and no way out. But after Nihilita fell, Dex seemed to have gained the ability to carry people from the living world between the pillar hall and the surface. Even so, it cannot return those who were chosen to come here. It is a watcher in juvenile form, and that limitation is part of its nature. So you're saying Dex is the same kind of being as Nihilita? If we want to go back down, there's only one way. We have to give up every memory we have, everything we know, and climb to the very top. In the past, that meant meeting the mistress. Now, it would be Malenta. So I can't go with you, but I can at least... let me see you off. Chapter 1, Paradise, complete. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we had our fun for a while. I guess this is Asmoday's domain. Oh, this looks now this looks fucking scary. Oh god, that must be like fucking deja vu for Lumine. Oh, not this again. Hey, wake up! Hello? Have we watched the sunrise together? How are you still asleep? Wait, isn't that Paimon's voice? Where did she go? Ugh. Wet. Whoa, that's cool. That's a cool fucking effect. Uh-oh. Oh, I know where we are. No, I can't. One cannot pass through this gate. They cannot let go of all their desires. This is where people return to dust in Zhongli's quest. In Sumeru, we believe that to enter the... I didn't get to read all that. They call the heaven is truly hell in every sense of the word. This place is neither heaven nor hell. Neither existence nor nothingness. Already let go of all desires. Remember this state of mind forever. You no longer have any connection to the world. Like how the objective marker doesn't say head to the temple, it says please head. You shall remain here forever. This is because you are unable to let go of your desires. Hey, wake up! Hello? Chapter 2! Hell! What? Oh, God. The apathic interval. Oh, God, it's all red up here as well now. Oh, Christ, I should have just gone out the menu. God, this looks phenomenal. Dex, get the fuck out of here! Dex, you're spoiling the photo. I'll push forward. I was going to try and take a photo, but Dex is in the way. I didn't say it, these creations are rulings authority. Visual. Oh, it's another Dex gimmick. Okay, got it.
Lush as the moon.
A new moon rises.
Gotcha. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Come on. Oh, okay, so it's only got half.
Branch into salt.
I kind of appreciate the bluntness. Usually the chapter names like have like fancy wordings and stories and whatnot. No. Chapter 1, Paradise. Chapter 2, Hell. Once more, we return to this place. So I came that by human lifespans, it must have been many generations ago. It's like we've been cast back into the apethic interval. How am I supposed to get out? The usual way through mediation, learning to master the mind and thoughts, and then letting go of every desire. In short, we must maintain a state of complete emptiness. Simply enough said. But depending on the person's nature and the strength of their desires, it can take anywhere from a few years to several centuries. For someone like you who carries the fate of the world on your shoulders, your desires probably can't be cast aside, nor should they be. So what do? We find Zeitlin and figure it out from there. What'd you pick up? Wait, Dex was dragged in as well? In that case, there may yet be a chance to turn this around. Since Dex is also a watcher, he might be able to use the power contained within these fragments to force open a path. We need to give these fragments a name. I've heard that these are overwrought coffins, but they set up for one of the temple's mistress sisters. The Maranasti caskets, I believe they were called. And in any case, let's find the fragment's Death Muse shards. The ocean's surging with crimson blocks. We're able to walk on the ocean's surface with Dex's help. So I'm sure there's a treasure chest somewhere.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Cool. Oh, okay, you're a bit bulkier. What are you? Ah!
Take. No.
Are we good? Oh, fuck. Who is it? Who's there? Emmy, the one who belongs to this era. Oh, well, although I know nothing of your time, my name is Alara, and I was once an ascetic of the Age of Silence. I don't remember how much time has passed since I came here. Even this place has broken my silent cultivation. Yeah, you seem to be yapping. Cultivating a mind without thought or desire leads one to reincarnate in the unthinking heaven of evil. It was nothing. No need to thank me. Well, thanks all the same. Saving you was more of a spur-of-the-moment thing. That said, we're planning to look for a way out that isn't mediation. Have you not practiced in that art, or are you simply not taught in your era? The first time I left this place, it took me hundreds of years. I gave up in my pursuit of truth, and my longing to see my loved ones again. This time I am not willing to give up any of those. That makes two of us. Dex picked up another Death Muse shard. Death Muse? Oh, you mean the Maranasti mediation technique. Mediation. I can't say mediation, it's meditation. I know of it, and it's used in cultivating one's mental state when facing death.
A chest full of valuables, and a trove of potential clues. Take it easy.
Alright, let's see what this cube has. I wonder if this one's going to take 4 hits. No, it looks like it's going to be 3 again. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Take it easy.
Ah! That was very tricky. One of them was higher up, so you couldn't jump it. Are you alright? I'm fine. Is it a very, very long nightmare? Forget it. Pretend I didn't say that. Can't take it anymore. Why does this keep happening to me? Why is it always me? First mum and dad, now my sister. It's okay. I'm here with you. I know. I'm not angry at you. What's Dex picked up? I call it a Death Muse shard. It may be a way to move from death onto life. Let's go. Yes, let's. Now that Zeitlin's been found, let's try and find a way out. I'm sure we can get out of it by ourselves. Melanta and Nihilata can move within this place freely, and they usually bring people with them, in which case Dex should be able to do the same. There's 3 Death Muse shards collected. Though I should say it's a temporary name, since I have no clue what Dex will be using them for either. What's next, Dex? Let's follow its directions.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Jesus. Hey, we're underneath everything. I wonder if you like jump from here, like you land in here, or if it's just 2 separate realms laid on top of each other. Look, something's floating. Cool. Let's take a closer look. Oh, okay. Bro! Bro, this game is... Oh, this is so fucking sick. It's literally like the hand of God reaching out and we're reaching back towards it. It's gonna fight us. It's not gonna let us in easy. Or let us through easy, I should say. Watch out! So we can use Dex to hold off for a short time. Oh, it's that one phase in Kingdom Hearts 2's final boss. Ow. Oh, hello, bot. Been a while. Fuck off. Been a while. Anyway. Oh god. It's about to grab us. Bye, Demon Hand. Talk to everyone. Okay, cool. Let's get land first. Are we out yet? You want to tell us familiar landscape? Although familiar might not be the right word to use anymore. What an odd coloured sky has become. Actually, I never got out of the heaven of nothingness. Yes, I know, I've never seen you. Where did you two go just now? Paimon nearly had a heart attack there. Paimon's calling your name the whole time. Why wasn't Paimon dragged into the apothic interval? Well, because other than eating and sleeping, she really doesn't think about much at all. Yeah, it's also because she's connected to Asmoday, so it wasn't going to take her. Makes sense. It's just like Malanta really is angry now. Sending Emmy up to face him has become urgent. Let's talk somewhere else. This place isn't exactly safe anymore. Well, I know no one's asked, but hello everyone, my name is Lara. Okay, Hell was a very short chapter. Judgment!
Easy money.
The final judgment. Man, you know, like, I'm gonna bring it up. Nothing ever, like, annoyed me more than the final judgment being a sick as fuck level to call your final level, and it being the final level of fucking Sonic Forces. I was so like, oh, you wasted that name on that? Like, come on. Because Sonic went through a phase of the final level was always called Final Something. You had Final Egg in Adventure 1, you had Final Rush in Hero Story, and Final Chase in Dark Story. You had Final Fortress in 06. You know, like it's just a cool thing that they did for a while. And like, heck, even nowadays, the Final Horizon in Sonic Frontiers. But then, like, they wasted Final Judgment on fucking Forces, and it's like, oh, come on. Lynn, I can't let you return to the human world like this. And yet, once again, I stayed silent out of cowardice. If you go back to the mortal world this way, I know what choice you'll make. We've said what needs to be said. That's all this is. What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. Weren't we talking about how to manifest the past of the heavens and then teach Malanta a lesson? The one who went to face Malenta for all of us, the one who gave up every last memory, was your sister, Lind. What? Back then, the early signs of Malenta's madness had begun to surface, and many suffered for it. After all, we are not machines, and with lives that stretch out without end, that which we forget will always find its way back. She had heard of Melance's increasingly unreasonable tyranny, saw the many souls who had been cast down by his judgments. I told her to treat everything here as nothing more than an unpleasant glimpse of paradise. No need for anger, no need for sorrow. Since she too had been sent up here by Nihilita, Dex could always send her back. And what would it change, returning just as she was? That's exactly what she said as well. You two really are alike. I've heard that many times before. But she was bright and talkative. You are reserved, steady. That's what many people say too. Wait, you said this before, didn't you? With the guard of the Temple of Space gone, the path to the heavens won't vanish after it's been used once. So are we supposed to take the path Zaintlin's sister left for us? If that was the case, then my tactical advice would be simple. We rush in and beat the stuffing out of him. No one knows what Melanza said to Hilda, but afterwards, in a fit of rage, he severed the path to the heavens that had been formed from your sister's memories. And Hilda has already left this place. Sorry, just checking something quickly. Then doesn't that mean someone has to give up all their memories again to get us up there? Hey, what about Dex? Isn't it the same species as that baddie? If Melanza can go back and forth, then maybe Dex could do it too if we tried hard enough. The space separating the atrium of suchness at its highest from the hall of emptiness is called the corridor of nothingness. The corridor's power comes from the temple itself. It is the rule of departure, while the watchers exist to uphold that rule. Dex is only an immature watcher. It lacks the authority to control it. Oh, then what can we do? It's alright, checking something quickly. I'll offer up my memories. But you... I've said it before. This happened because of my cowardice. The truths I know, the history, the knowledge, they are too heavy to bear. I hesitated, and Hilda saw right through me. Compared to you, the suffering of an ordinary human life must really seem like a negligible price. No, absolutely not. Everyone says you're a treasure to humanity. Let someone else do it. But me and Paimon, we still have some important things we need to take care of. That's not right, Paimon. Everyone is equal. Bearing great responsibility is no reason to sacrifice others. And going around asking who's willing to give up everything they've lived through, that doesn't feel right either. Let me do it. Zeitland? You're saying the exact same thing your sister did, but this time I absolutely refuse to accept it. You've been here witnessing history across the ages, seeing every wonder this world has to offer. After all that, doesn't even a tiny part of you feel attached to this world? I think I finally know the answer to that question now, the most fundamental question of philosophy, which is whether one chooses to go on living tomorrow. You hesitated, and even that brief pause is enough to show the answer is already there. Tomorrow is worth living through. Now, Historia, wise though you are, you've made 2 mistakes. Enlighten me, please. Why did Nihilita choose my sister? And was it really just coincidence that I was brought here? Your sister said it herself. It was just a coincidence. The Santomorium had announced its closure, but before the relocation, she went for a walk at midnight, and that's when she encountered Nihilita. It wasn't an accident. Listen, when you save yourself, you save the world entire. But if my sister hadn't lost everything she once remembered, she would never have chosen to go on living. Now I understand why I was always sure why she was still alive. A life that begins anew is full of hope, surely. And here I recall a passage I once read in a novel by Kawasawa Ishii. The Savior themselves offers themselves in a world of darkness, willingly bound upon the cross. Only then is their soul redeemed, ascending into the kingdom of light. Isn't that incredible? It means that you can heal your own melancholy and save the world at the same time. I'm not giving that chance to you. For a second I almost thought that was Hilda talking, but that's not really her style. Of course not. She doesn't read much. She couldn't quote the classics half as well as I do. Paimon, Emmy, you're not allowed to object either. When I return to the world below, my memory's gone. I need you to tell me who I am and where I'm meant to go. Hey, how are we supposed to do that? We've only just met, and you've already talking about erasing everything starting over, like none of that ever happened. A story so good you'd forget everything just to experience it again. That's the highest praise there is. You're friends of that caliber, I'd say. Hey, thanks for trying to lighten the mood, but Paimon's still getting all teary-eyed. So, Historia, please take us there. Is there anything else you need to do? No, let's fucking do this. We arrive at the upper level. May I try to persuade you one last time, Zeitland? Your argument has already failed, Miss Historia. My sister's grave down below is empty. Aren't you worried? I might leave now and lie down in it myself. Alright. The stairway to the heavens manifested from your sister's memories was severed, but part of it should remain. This time, your memories might intertwine with Hilda's, which might cause something unique to manifest. So does that mean Zeitland might keep half her memories? I explained this before. Offering up all one's memories has nothing to do with passing through the corridor. Allowing one final glimpse back, this is merely an act of mercy. Oh, wait, then we won't end up seeing some really private stuff. Is it okay for us to go along too? I offer the memory of a yellow rose seen at sunset, years before you were born. I offer you explanations of yourself, theories about yourself, authentic and surprising news of yourself. You'll still have to answer every question about me, you know. So feel free to look. This will prove indispensable in rebuilding the real me. If it concerns her privacy, then we'll watch it together. Having her little sister to wander the world alone, she had it coming. Never mind trying to talk, though. Talk tough. Now you sound like you're just being mean. And look at you, suddenly so chatty. Is that so? Are you building the corridor of nothingness' stairway to the heaven right here? Yes. Then let's begin. That was a cool transition, because it looks like you're about to walk into it, but no, it's just a reflection. And I thought it was going to be another boring hallway. The deity who designed this is certainly benevolent. First, we can rule out the deity and rule out the deity who took Emmy. So we can't rule out this is Asmoday. My sister's handwriting. Oh, are these letters we didn't manage to collect down below? There's a few messages she left behind and a short poem she wrote. It's not a farewell, she must still be alive. Can we read all this? Oh, you will. Memory. Oh, hey, Mondstadt. Perched atop the city, I look below. The streets where I laughed and ran now feeling utterly unfamiliar. As I walk into the blue heavens. The windmills raise their arms in farewell. Also, they are Natland creatures. The fuck are they doing there? I walk further and further away from that bakery I oh so love. And out into Leeway. Grover Blossom in a foreign land. Oh, is it the journey she took? Is she going to go through, like, all the regions? Wouldn't it be cool if they used this opportunity to tease Jesnaya? They're not, but couldn't it be cool? These summer colours submerged in water. Back in the water.
found no treasure in the sunken ships I dreamed of as a child. On a quiet blue melancholy. At the Research Institute. An old gentleman in Fontaine in curious attire. Alight from the aquabus in a hurry. And vanishes into the teeming crowd. It's hard to read as someone who's dyslexic and the text is moving, but I'm trying my best. Yep, there's more leeway. In the jade-coloured mountains, a beast that breathed the fog. Sumeru. Far on the bustle of the port, the bells of the Stumpter beast and the Sparster. The city in the sky no one remembers by name. Oh god, yeah, Oxenatlan. The wind. People who choose to live apart. That's Enkanomiya in the side. Wow, this really is like going for everything. I fucking... What's that on the left? What's that? No, go left. I fucking saw that. Well, so the Chinu forest, right? I understand. That's just how gloriously beautiful the world is. There was a rustic city in snow. I fucking saw that. I was kidding. Was that a Snezhnaya tease? Because I would have said it was Nodcry, but then I saw the snow. Because, you know, Nodcry is also a kind of like a rustic city. That was beautiful. Okay, let's auto-activate. And I'm assuming this sealed behind us. Yeah. I think they actually did sneak a Snezhnaya tease in there. That's cool. My sister's poem. Oh my, it's all emotion. Not a lick of literacy flair. Still, it's not bad. Do you still remember who we are, Zeitland? Hey, Historia already said my memories will only fade once we leave this place. So I know exactly who you are and who I am. What I just saw was all the worlds my sisters used to read out to me when we were kids. The worlds we dreamed of together. Are there really sunken treasures beneath Fontaine's high seas? Are there really yokai in Inazuma's Shinju forest? Do magical spirits like the Aranara really exist in this world? Yes, they have like an 18-hour quest line, don't worry about it. Have I grown up too much to ever see them again? The Aranara do exist, and they draw power from people's memories. Then I must be an Aranara too. From now on, the path of the heavens linking the Hall of Emptiness in this tower. They will exist only as two girls sharing longing of a beautiful world. That too is a kind of eternity.
Easy money. Take it easy.
Hey, buddy. Child of humanity. You are... my creator. My lord. Why would you choose him and abandon me? Hey, did it suddenly fly into a rage? Send them back.
Luscious the moon.
Surge, a moonlit night for all.
Busted.
Overruled.
Here comes the catch.
Man, there's like
Branch into song.
a very eerie silence amidst all this.
Flame, three moons converge.
Find the hidden enemies and defeat them. So in terms of space, you occasionally see these special invisible keepers. Only by finding and defeating all of their weakness can you like figure a way out of the mess.
I got going to its like spotlight, does it do anything? Oh, hey. These look a lot more threatening. It's like we've reached a new area. Oh, is it? I was gonna say, is it this one that's like looking more to the side? I saw you. Oh, fuck, elsewhere. Outlander, since you are no child of humanity, how should I address you? My name is Emmy, and what do you mean by child of humanity? All who descends from the first ancestor, shaped by the Lord of all, and those born of that lineage are called children of humanity. Even the artificial people of the primordial sea, granted special pardon, are counted among them. But you stand outside this order. Why did a god take my brother? I cannot answer, because I do not comprehend it myself. I once believed it was merely punishment for transgressions, but now I fear there is a deeper meaning behind it, as it is with the heretical myth that light and darkness birthed the primordial human. Why are you suddenly answering all of our questions so readily? This is a rule engraved upon my very soul. When a human child offers up everything in pursuit of an answer, I must speak in the Creator's stead and withhold nothing. In the end, that human child will forget all things, fleeting answers, eternal release. This too is an expression of divine mercy. Then why are you being so harsh to the people in the Hall of Emptiness? This too is law. With the Creator absent and nihil fallen from grace, I must uphold the measure once set by my Lord. This place exists only to persevere, or to preserve. All innovation, all evolution is forbidden here. If I remember correctly, your name is Melanta, right? I know your name too, human child. Zeitlin. How did my sister speak of me to you? She said that she and I could never reach accord, but that one day her younger sister would come and defeat me. Did you hear that? In the end, you're the ones who were dragged into this, victims in my conflict. So we really were just hired muscle, chasing a bit of pay. That Nihilita, seriously. Nihilita, the traitor, the fallen one.
He abandoned his charge, yet dares to proclaim himself enlightened. We, Watchers, were meant only to stand in silence, keeping vigil here, at the pillar hall of the world. You got worked up all of a sudden. Guess you're the type to get all sulky to see someone else free while you're stuck. But my sister miscalculated in one way. I'm an introvert. I'm not good with words. I've read a lot, sure. Maybe I even understand plenty of truths. But I avoid talking when I can. The one who'll change your mind isn't me. And me? I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna beat you up!
Draw near.
Lush as the moon.
Alright, we already fought the other ones, so we kind of know how you work.
Gotcha. Busted.
Laid bare. This is where you fall.
The music, by the way.
Receive my blood. Quietly now. Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Draw near.
Transfixed.
Punish!
Lush as the moon. With one heart. We
Sir, a moonlit night for all.
My master!
Gotcha. Busted.
Divine retribution!
Wayne,
Laid bare. Witness my rise.
God, this music rules.
Overrule things.
Is all that is mutable!
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
whoa, a new moon rises.
Branch into song for the everlasting forest.
Required.
This bit, when it picks right up, is God's tier.
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Nihilita. Nihilita. I understand. I understand now. When the divine departs the throne, all creations are free. Melanta, what do you want to say? This comes from years of living alongside my own melancholy, though I suppose I'm saying it a bit late. If your melancholy feels uncontrollable, that's a psychological illness. You should seek help early. Get treatment and cooperate with the ones administrating it. You are like your sister. Utterly incomprehensible. Creatures like us. Manifestations of the rules. Who shall we see when we fall ill? Do you feel guilty now? Beating up a patient? Guess getting to know others has changed you a bit, Zeitland. You sure have picked up some bad habits along the way. Well, yeah, we introverts are all a little twisted on the inside. Preach! You won't be seeing me like this for much longer anyway. There you go again, saying something super saddening. Like I said, I've got a dark side. Melanto, I still have questions. Then ask them now. I won't be here much longer. Passing judgment on the painter who defied laws of space, severing the path to the corridor of nothingness. Those were acts of transgression. My rebellion has triggered self-destruction as per the rules themselves. In truth, I'd rather not answer your questions, but I suspect even that small act of defiance would only hasten my disappearance. About my sibling. You've already come this far, have you not? Your will is still your own, and your feet are still unshackled. Find your sibling yourself. You're not like me. A being who bound their own wings, only to watch them break. Why are you tormenting everyone? Tormenting them? No. I'm correcting them. I'm returning them to the form heaven intended. They ascend to heaven, yet reject its sacred stillness and cling instead to the corruption of the mortal world. So that's it. I'm jealous. Jealous of them. Jealous of the fallen Nihilita. Jealous of change. Jealous of freedom. Jealous of life. I thought that if I did everything right, that when my creator returned, she would praise me. That would have been enough. Enough to soothe me. Enough to prove them all wrong. Why would she not look back? Why did she not ask if I wished to leave beside her? If you're always this stubborn and heartless, the answer shouldn't be hard to grasp. If you'd shown even a hint of rebellion, she might have taken you with her. Zeitlin, is there anything you wanted to ask? Me? Let me think. I want to know why people say this sanatorium is cursed. Once, the Abyss brought disaster to this land. The knights stationed here fought to the last, and did not retreat. When the report of the battle arrived at Dawnman Port, it contained only a single line. None who went to Windrest Peak returned. I see. So there was never a curse. Only warriors who fell in battle and slumber on, the peak where the Knights of the West Wind rest. My time is almost gone. I am filled with hate. Hate for all of you. And still, I want nothing more than to cling to consciousness, to let my awareness live on unbroken. You and your sister, mortals who loved everything and everyone, you still yearn for an ending. And I, who so badly want to go on living, I must face mine instead. Nihilita, my weariness runs deeper than words.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Am I still missing any warps? That's just crossed my mind. I am. I'm missing one. Oh, I wonder where that one is. The cure for melancholy ails cutting the gall. What a genuinely, like, phenomenal fucking world quest, by the way. I've really enjoyed this. So how do we have to warp? The cage of suchness. You probably have to warp. Yeah. We taught Melanta a lesson, Historia. Indeed, looking at the sky tells me as much. Did Melanta say anything useful? We recap what we learned. The word Watcher originally referred to those who are awakened and enlightened. A Watcher who closed their eyes can only be swallowed by darkness, yet awakened itself defies the Creator's will, and thus condemned as a fall from grace. Speaking of which, Dex, we taught you, played with you, took care of you. You were raised by all of us together. When you grow up, remember the kindness we've shown you, okay? By the way, that heretical myth about light and darkness birthing the primordial human? Do you have any idea what it refers to? I'm not entirely sure what Melanta meant either. The first thing that came to mind was a parable once condemned as heresy by the angels. It tells of a god of light who created a body in his own likeness, only for it to be stolen away by the king of darkness.
Thus, within that single body, the powers of light and darkness began to contend with one another, and so the primordial human, bearing both, came to possess both good and evil. It's a lesser-known version of the primordial human myth. That's a bit too bare bones. Not sure it'll help us much. I'm afraid I cannot recall much else about this at this moment. Aren't you going to say goodbye to me, Astoria? I owe you an apology, and your sister too. Actually, while I was quiet earlier, I was thinking about something. What was it? What my epitaph should say. Don't get the wrong idea, Paimon. We're not immortal after all. Everyone needs one eventually. But I couldn't think of anything before. My sister's fake tombstone only had such a good line, you see. Then just now it came to me. And? My epitaph will read, to be continued. Pretty much on par with one lifetime doesn't count, wouldn't you say? A person is a story in motion. It shouldn't end just because life does. So goodbye, Astoria. Goodbye, Lind. And when you see Hilda, give her my regards. I can't promise I'll remember any of this, and I can't promise she'll remember you either. Come on, Emmy, Paimon. Send me back down, then we'll meet again like it's the first time. Wow, you really do end up seeing anything if you live long enough. I was just thinking earlier, you were incredible back there, especially against Melanta, but what was it you did again? And who are you exactly? Is your memory fading away? Who am I? Your name is Zeitland. That's right, also Paimon's Paimon, and this here is Emmy. We're your good friends. Friends? Yes, we're friends who've been to hell and back together. Yeah, no kidding. Really? I can feel it, it must be true. And your sister's been traveling the world lately just to clear her head. Someday the two of you will meet again. She might not remember you at first either, but you share the same blood, not to mention the same face. You'll recognize each other right away. Paimon's sure of it. I have an older sister. Oh, you can ignore this gravestone. Your sister put it there herself, just for fun. It's her way of saying she's been reborn. She's definitely still alive. My sister. Mm-hmm. She's kind of silly, huh? Anyway, there should be some information about you in your suitcase. Take a look. You'll probably remember things once you do. Okay, I will. And one more thing. You're an amazing person. Like, saved an entire world. Amazing. Me? Everyone is deeply grateful to you. So live proudly, okay? And if anyone ever picks on you or makes you feel bad, you just write to Emmy. There's nothing she can't handle for you. Is there anything you want to do right now? I don't know, but I'm starving. Like I haven't eaten in days. Paimon's hungry too. She needs food now. Hurry up and empty your backpack. Paimon wants tons of chicken mushroom skewers. What a really fucking good world quest. I won't lie, my throat's a little sore. Because of all, like, the voices and talking. But that was that was really, really fucking good. And now we're just dumped back in Dormanport like nothing ever happened. So where's that last warp, do you fucking think? What is it, Emmy? So I got distracted. There's someone, like, I can hear, like, vague shouting from across the road. Sorry. I'm curious now. Like, it's drawn my attention away. Okay, so once it's maxed out, I can talk to them.
There's nothing obvious down here. In the Hell Realm. It'll show up. The last thing I want to do, though, before we go... Oh, it's right fucking there. Found it. Well, I'll get that as well, but I was going to turn in our work because we can get like the other crystal thing. But let me do this now. I know where it's here. Well, 60 seconds for that? Oh, it really is an early area, huh? Alright, anyway. Let me walk back. I don't remember where it is, so I'll have to like use the item and get it to like point it out. I remember it being like right fucking next door, but I can't remember precisely where. I think that shouting that I heard across the road, just like to let you guys be nosy about my things, is I think it's to do with like a delivery driver, and instead of opening the door, whoever was on the other side like opened a window and like shouted something down at them, and then like hasn't opened the door for them. So I'm not sure what's going on. Anyway. Let's get our shizzle. But that'll do from me for today, I think. Because we're approaching... Oh, I say approaching, we've just hit 6 hours. And I don't know how long Linear's like story quest is going to be on top of all that. So I think I will do that tomorrow. And it also, to be honest, gives me a chance to rest my voice, because it is starting to get a little wary. Off screen, I will just explore. I will try and like explore this out, find everything I can. Obviously, I'll clear... Not that there's that much, because we're already nearly done with Windrest Peak, to be honest, but I will clear this out as well. I don't know if I'll have 100% by next time, but I'll definitely, like, you know, explore as much as I can and see what we can find. And then when we come back, we'll do Linear's quest tomorrow. So until then, thank you all so much for watching, as always. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps the channel grow. Where shall I go? I'll go here. Additionally, you can find my Patreon and BlueSky in the description of every single video. Until then, though, you guys take care now. Peace.